following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. It's game time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
Welcome to Kindred, North Dakota, where we've got a east side of the state games doubleheader tonight against Kindred, post 117 Vikings and post 400 Comets. I'm Nick Eggman. I'm alongside Michael Hall here in Kindred, North Dakota. The PA guy is going, so we will turn that over to him for the starting lineups.
Center fielder Matt Nelson. Batting second, number 5, shortstop, Chase Keller. Batting third is number 23, third baseman, Brady Haskinen. In at glance spots, number 12, first baseman, Ryan Ortez. Batting fifth is number 6, designated hitter, Blake Chase. Batting sixth, number 14, catcher, Caden Newhart. Batting seventh is number 3, left fielder, Logan Rentz. Batting eighth is number 11, second baseman, Jeff Gould. Batting ninth is number 13, right fielder, Mason Klein. And on the mound will be number 16, Alex Cassette. Head coach of the Comets is Tyler Uchstead. He's assisted by Cody Sen and Jake Bryant.
There's the starting lineup for your post 400 Comets.
And now for the home team on the scoreboard, the post 117 Vikings. Your non-starters are number 17, Max Hopbrand. Number 12, Grant Spellhaus. Number 21, Stanley Velasquez. Number 5, Jack Wold. And number 34, Xander Rapp. And now your starters for the home team. Leading off is number 8, right fielder, Mason Almaris. Batting second is number 9, center fielder, Matt Pearson. Batting third is number 11, shortstop, Carter Schmitz. In the glance spots, number 24, first baseman, Nick Thompson. Batting fifth is number 45, designated hitter, Jack Packer. Batting sixth is number 6, third baseman, Lucas Labunde. Batting seventh is number 7, second baseman, Graham Glazer. Batting eighth, number 13, left fielder, Connor Roland. Batting ninth is number 2, your pitcher, Jorgen Swenson. And defensively, catching is number 3, Jeremiah Doctor.
There are your starting lineups for post 400 Comets and Kindred post 117 Vikings. We are going to take a break, and we'll be back for first pitch in about a minute to 2 minutes here in Magnitude Sports Network.
Behind the plate is
buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Welcome back to sunny Kindred, North Dakota. We are in the store for a good game here between the Post 400 Comets and Post 117 Vikings. It's going to be a fun day of baseball here at the Diamond. Mike, you ready?
I'm absolutely ready for it. I think it's a great opportunity here for the Legion teams to start a great weekend of baseball in Kindred. We got the Babe Ruth tournament coming up, and it's going to be an action-packed weekend in Kindred.
Yes, it is. Babe Ruth tournament here tonight. Little League start Friday and Saturday out on the fields out back. A lot of fans are going to be coming in and out of this Diamond in this next 5 days here in Kindred, North Dakota. And we get to start it off at a good old 10 a.m. game between two good teams here on the Viking Varsity Diamond. And here we go with the first pitch of the game. Stepping into the box is number 8, Matt Nelson, the center fielder for the Comets here for Post 400. First pitch of the game is high at 10:04. 1-0 now to Nelson. Nelson swings through that one, puts that one right into the backstop. Just missed that ball. He's tacking it. Jorgen Swensson's been on the mound for the Vikings before, and he is efficient. Likes to throw strikes, likes to attack these hitters. Doesn't like to walk them, give up those 3 bases, and right there it gets that off-speed across for strike number 2 here to Nelson. Ooh, just missed outside. Good pitch. Good little nibble pitch. That's what we, Mike, that's what we could try and teach our Babe Ruth kids too. You got to keep that, you're up in the count. You don't want to give them something too good to hit.
That was a great 2-strike pitch as there's a pop-up down the third base side, and it'll go foul.
Yep, great 2-strike pitch, great take by Nelson, and then Nelson has his 2-strike approach up there in the batter's box, fouls one off. Just into the, not a lot of, you see those balls go right, drop right into that dugout there, Mike, but that one dropped right in, and luckily no Comets players got hit there.
Yeah, and this is the kind of at-bat you're looking for as a leadoff guy. Fight off some 2-strike pitches, battle to a full count.
Yep, seeing a handful of pitches for the rest of your team before they get up in that batter's box, exactly what a leadoff batter wants to do. Fouls another one off. For my count, that was the 8th pitch of the at-bat, Mike.
I believe 8th, yep. That was 8 right there.
Yep. Jorgen Svensson gets his first strikeout of the night, first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for the Post 117 Vikings. And that brings up number 5, Chase Keller, the shortstop for the Comets today. Quick trip around the diamond. Nick Thompson's at first. Graham Glaus is at second. Carter Schmitz is at short. Lucas Klabundy is at third. Jeremiah Doctor is behind the plate. His battery mate is Jorgen Swenson on the mound. Out in left field, we got Connor Roland. In center, we got the super senior Matt Pearson. And in right, we have Mason Almaris. Swinging through both. Keller fouls off the first pitch, swings through that one. 0-2 now to Keller.
So important to work ahead, especially against the top of the lineup. You don't want to fall behind and leave a good pitch for these guys to hit.
Exactly. Both of these first 2 batters have fouled off these pitches by Jorgen Svensson. Jorgen Svensson's locating them pretty well right now, Mike. Not that 0-2 pitch. He didn't leave that too much across the heart of the plate. Kept it a little low. That one misses low for a 1-2 count now to Keller. I think Keller is one of the pitchers for this Comets team. We might see him start in the second game tonight. I can't even say tonight. It's not even noon. That one was hit sharply out to Connor Roland, but Connor Roland takes a couple steps to his left and a couple steps in and reins that one in for out number 2 here. Two quick outs here for Kindred.
Exactly what you're looking for to start this inning if you're a Vikings fan.
Yep, never want to give up even one run in the first inning. You want to get a 1-2-3, get back in the dugout and let your batters start to heat up. We've got Nate Novak behind the plate. He's done quite a few games out here in Kindred. His strike zone will stay consistent for the most part throughout the night. Good ump behind the plate. 1-2 count here to Brady Haskinen. Fouls that one off. Haskinen's wearing number 23 and is the third baseman here for the Comets.
Svensson is working a great pace here for the Vikings. Gets the ball on the mound, ready to fire.
And gets the second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the night. And no runs, no hits, no runners left on base, no errors by the Kindred Vikings. After a half inning here in Kindred, North Dakota, the Express Lane scoreboard reads 0-0. Kindred will be coming up to bat after this short message from our sponsors.
MLGC story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late-season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit, we don't allow any room for failure. Contact Clay Erdman at 701-630-2113 or visit MustangSeeds.com today.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Welcome back here to Kindred, North Dakota. The battery on the mound is going to be Alex Cassette pitching to Caden Newharth. At third base, we'll have Brady Haskinen. At shortstop, Chase Keller. Over at second, we'll have Jack Gould. At third, we'll have Ryan Ortiz. Out in left, we have Logan Rentz. In center, Matt Nelson. And in right, we'll see Mason Klein. Due up in this inning is Mason Almaris, Matt Pearson, and Carter Schmitz. And Mason Almaris steps into the batter's box ready to lead off this game for the Kindred Vikings. And he takes strike one. And Cassette starts efficiently and gets that first strike of the game. This is a big game for the Vikings here today. They split with Valley City last night. They won 8-3 and then lost 2-1. Couldn't get the bats. Got 8 hits, but just couldn't get runs in last night. That ball's up high. And so they split that, and Valley City and Kindred are kind of right around that same area for the 5-4 seed. And if Kindred wants that 4 seed to get that bye in the first round of the tournament, they really need to win these 2 games here today.
Not only for seeding, these late season games are important for building momentum. You want to be feeling good going into that tournament. So, important game for both teams here today.
Mason Almaris falls behind 0-2 and works that count to a 3-2 count. Just like we talked about with Matt Nelson working that full count, and we'll see what Mason Almaris can do with it here. Puts it in play. Going to be close in the dirt. Good scoop over there by Ryan Ortiz to save Brady Haskinen. Exactly what a first baseman wants to do over there. First out of the inning here. Now up to bat is number 9, Matt Pearson, playing center field. The oldest guy on the team here for the Vikings. He was on the UND ball club up at UND this year. Came back and decided to come play down for Kindred Post 117 one more time.
Yeah, and Iggy, you're familiar with taking a year for college and coming back and playing one more season of Legion baseball.
Yep, when I did it, I thought it was completely worth it. Had a great season that year as the team. We ended up winning state. I think it's worth it to come back and play one more time for your hometown. Yep, 1-2 now to Matt Pearson. He looks like he didn't like those first two little inside pitches. Looked like they were around the belt too. Good pitches by Alex Cassette. That ball sails high, a 2-2 count now to Pearson.
Cassette's working a good pace as well.
Mm-hmm. Love to see that. That ball's roped into right field. It looks like it's going to get over the right fielder's head. That ball is going to one-hop the fence. Matt Pearson rounds first into second, and he's going to be standing up with a double. First hit of the night for the Kindred Post 117 Vikings. With that double, that brings up number 11, Carter Schmitz. Shortstop last night, Matt Pearson roped out a triple as well out in Valley City at Charlie Brown Stadium. That ball, he attacked that one, hit it square, and hit it right over the right fielder, Mason Klein's head, and one-hopped the fence there. That ball's over. Catcher Caden Newhart's glove, and Matt Pearson advances up to third. Advances on the pass ball. Now if you're Carter Schmitz here, Mike, what's going through your head right now in this at-bat?
I'm looking for a pitch that I can drive into the outfield. We only have one out. And we're looking to get Pearson in any way we can.
Yep, that one was around the belt too. Carter Schmitz, I don't think, liked that one. 1-1 count here to him, but you're right. You're exactly right, Hall. You really need to get this ball into the outfield and try to get a sac fly out of this. The infield's playing in already. It's the first inning. You know, you don't normally see the infield playing in, but Coach Tyler Ukestead might be thinking, hey, we got to stop him from scoring any way possible. Carter Schmitz swings through that one, makes it a 2-2 count.
Yeah, it's early in the game, but you don't want to fall behind early and give Kindred momentum.
Yep. This pitch, Carter Schmitz fouls it off. Biggest thing you want to do here is for Alex, you said, if you can get a strikeout here, that'd be huge for your team. Not letting any of the runners move up, not putting the ball in play, and not even giving your defense a chance and letting Matt Pearson come in to score. The pitch just misses high and a little outside. Full count now to Carter Schmitz. You don't want to walk Carter Schmitz here either, because with his speed, he's going to take second probably early on in that next batter. That's a very two-strike approach swing right there, Mike Hall.
Find a way to stay alive, and that's a great piece of hitting there from the three-hitter here.
Looked like it might have fooled him a little bit. He does a little check swing, fouls it straight back. Puts that ball, hits it hard. Coach Almaris down there decided, hey, I'm not going to try and field that one. I'm going to let that one go. Might have to give him some grief. But Carter Schmitz stays alive. All of these hitters so far in this game are having great at-bats. Once they get to 2 strikes, they're fouling these off and staying alive up there in the batter's box. Carter Schmitz swings through that one. And Alex Cassette gets his first strikeout of the night, just like we were talking about. The biggest thing they wanted to do there is get a strikeout. Now you got 2 outs, runner on third. Infield can play normal.
That is exactly what Cassette was looking for in that situation. Takes a lot of pressure off of his defense and a lot of pressure off him.
Exactly. Nick Thompson is now up in the batter's box. The first baseman here for post 117 takes ball outside to start the at-bat. Biggest thing now is those middle infielders can go back and they can play their regular positions. They don't need to be playing up in the grass. That ball gets past Newharth again, and Matt Pearson is going to come in and score on the wild pitch. Now it is a 2-0 count here to Nick Thompson. First run on the express lane scoreboard. Express lane scoreboard comes across with Kindred striking first. 3-0 now to Nick Thompson. That's one that's got to hurt a little bit, Mike. You get that strikeout, and then you throw one that's a little outside and in the dirt a little bit, and you give up that free run with a wild pitch.
Absolutely. And Pearson advanced to third on a wild pitch as well. So that run hurts a little bit.
Nearly out of the inning. Nick Thompson draws the walk. Now he's Cassette's up to 25 pitches already in this inning. And the Vikings are bringing a very good bat up to the plate right now in Jack Packer.
Packer DHing for the Vikings today.
Yep, DHing for Jeremiah Doctor. It's ball high. I wonder if they're just giving Jeremiah Doctor a break at the plate. He caught both games last night, 14 innings. He's behind the dish tonight. Packer swings through that one a little low. It's a lot of catching in a less than 24-hour span there.
Yeah, that's a lot of work for a catcher to do, and definitely the most grueling position to play in baseball.
Exactly. A lot of these kids on Babe Ruth and these maybe the Little League. I know Little League you got to switch out your catcher, but in Babe Ruth you're probably going to see a lot of these kids catching day in and day out 7-inning games here coming up too. That ball's hit to the shortstop. Fields it cleanly, flips it over to second baseman Jack Gould, and the Comets get out of the inning, but not before. The Vikings get one hit on no Comets errors. They leave one on base, and the Express Lane scoreboard now reads 1-0 in the favor of Kindred. Post 117 Vikings. We'll be back here in Kindred, North Dakota on Magnitude Sports Network just after this.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation.
Welcome back. Scoreboard reads 1-0 if you're just joining us. Matt Pearson roped a double in the second at-bat. Second batter of the inning in the bottom of the first. Gets on to third on a wild pitch by Alex Cassette, and then Carter Schmitz strikes out and then advances home on another wild pitch. Up to bat is grounds it in. Ryan Ortiz grounds it over to Nick Thompson. Nick Thompson fields it cleanly, steps on the bag at first. And Jorgen Swenson, one pitch, one out. You always like to see that as a pitcher and a coach.
Absolutely. That's a great start for Jorgen Swenson. You want to have a shutdown inning here.
Yep. Swinging again is number 6, Blake Chase. He's the designated hitter. He's hitting for the pitcher, Alex Cassette, tonight.
I like the aggressiveness, though, from Ortez.
That ball is hitting, and that one's going to be a knuckler over. It's going to be a close play at first. Mason Almaris is going to throw it, and he gets him from right field. Oh, my. Mason Almaris did that last night and has done it again tonight. That's something you don't really see a lot when you get a single over into right field, Mike.
Yeah, in a bit of a shallower right field, so there's it's easier for the right fielder to come in and make that play here in Kindred.
Yep. Mason Almaris wasn't playing very deep out there. He's walking even a little bit more in right now, and he came up fire. Nick Thompson was on the bag, ready to go, and they get that out at first. Heads up play by Mason Almaris. That ball is fouled off. 1-1 count now to the catcher, Caden Newharth, wearing number 14. Swings through that one. Good off speed there by Jorgen Swenson. Had the pleasure of coaching Jorgen Swenson in 2020. He's one of our better pitchers on the mound for the Babe Ruth team. That one's in the dirt too. Gets by Jeremiah Doctor, gets all the way to the backstop, and that's going to be a strikeout for Jorgen Swenson, but the runner is going to advance onto first base. That's one as a catcher. That's when you got to get down. You know what pitch is coming. You know he's probably going to throw it in the dirt. You got to get down and block that thing and keep that ball from going all the way back to the backstop.
Yeah, it's a tough job, but
yes,
one that you really do need to have as a catcher. But Doctor will bounce back and look forward to the next play.
Yep, won't keep his head down. He'll be ready to attack on this next chance he gets. We'll have a courtesy runner in is Joe Gould running for Caden Newharth.
Maybe a little momentum here for 400 that they needed.
That ball's hitting the left center. Matt Pearson's going to come in, jog in, make that play, and the Vikings get out of it. No hits by the Comets, no errors by the Vikings. Another strikeout by Jorgen Swenson, but no damage comes across. One runner left on base, and the scoreboard reads 1-0 after 1.5 innings of play here in Kindred, North Dakota. We'll be right back on the Magnitude Sports Network after this.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football fields, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new, fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Welcome back to Kindred, North Dakota. Got to give some love to our sponsors. Got a Custom Express Car Wash, Goldmark, Signorama, Knickerbocker, Kindred State Bake, MLGC, MJ Nipstead, Mustang Seeds, Clothes Mentor, Viking Homes, Kindred Storage, Todd Wold, CPA, Express Lane Runnings, and Jamie Swenson, Park and Company Realtor. And then we also got the Post 400 sponsors, SCTNC Credit Union, Doolittle's, Sweet Shots, Touchmark, Starion Bank, and Mike and Ike's. This wouldn't be possible without all of you guys' donations and being able to help Magnitude Sports be possible to bring you guys these games on this Wednesday morning in Kindred, North Dakota, as Lucas Klabundy drives that one into left center field. Ooh, trips as he's rounding first base. And I don't think he was going to advance to second either way there, Mike. But
there's a sniper out there somewhere.
Yeah, the PA guy just got a little chirp at him as well. Slides into first base.
Certainly are grateful for the opportunity to broadcast here, though, especially on a 10 a.m. game. Hopefully some of you are tuning in from work.
Yeah, good excuse. Hey, have that double screen ready to click like you're acting work if the boss walks by.
Exactly. Pickoff attempt is unsuccessful, but it keeps Clubundy close.
That ball's in there for strike one to Graham Glazzo. Yep, Lucas Clubundy has some good speed on first. Cassette doesn't want to let him get out too big of a lead over there and give them an opportunity to steal second. It looks like Clubundy does have a little smaller of a lead over there at first. 1-1 count now to Glazzo. Almaris is giving signs in order. Pitch from Cassette. Cross Graham Glazzo looked like he was a little in front of that one. 1-2 count now to Glazzo. Glazzo's the 7 batter in the lineup. Where's number 7? That ball's in the dirt. It's a good block by Newhouse to keep Lucas Clubundy on first.
It's a great stop.
Let a couple go by him in the first inning. That allowed that 1 run to come across for Kindred. Not going to let that happen here in the second. Checks back over at first again, does Cassette. Clubundy slides in safely. And Graham Glazzo swings through that one. And Cassette gets his second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game. And that brings up the 8 batter in the lineup. Number 13, Connor Roland, playing left field. Got to give a shout out to Kaylin Wasselin out there in Castleton watching Mason Almaris play. Looks like she's got a little work set up and watching on the big TV. Just like that. Boss will never know. Another pickoff attempt over to first base. That ball's outside. 1-0 count now to Connor Roland. Cassette's up to 37 pitches and 1 1/3 innings pitched here. That pitch looked close. I think Newhouse thought that was going to sail up a little bit more. He got out of his squat. And I think just because he got out of that squat might have not got awarded that pitch call to Cassette there. That one's high. That's a 3-0 count now to Connor Roland.
We'll see if the green light is given here. I'm going to go with no.
Yeah, it looked like he was watching all the way there. 3-1 now. That ball was inside. Connor Roland turned back. Thought that ball was going to sail inside a little bit more and stayed across that zone on that inside corner. And it's now a full count here. Cassette's trying to come all the way back.
Exactly what you have to do if you're Cassette here. 1 pitch at a time. Find a way to get back into that strike zone.
And Connor Roland swings through it for the 3rd strikeout of the night of the morning by Cassette. That brings up 9 batter. Number 2 on the mound, Jorgen Swenson. 2 outs here now in Kindred, North Dakota for Cassette. 2 strikeouts in a row. Lucas Clubundy reached on a hard hit ball into left center and hasn't moved since. Been just standing over there at first. Had a couple pickoff attempts over at him. And 2 strikeouts here by Cassette. And now they're 1 out away from getting out of this inning with no damage. 1-1 count here to Swenson.
That pitch count is up for Cassette, but if you're in his position now, you just work on settling in and pounding that strike zone.
That ball's sailed up. It's going to be in foul territory. And it drops foul in between the first baseman and the right fielder. Lucas Kabundi was on his horse there, got all the way to third, but to no avail as that ball drifts foul. If you're a Vikings batter or in the dugout, it's kind of thinking new life here. Got to take advantage of that ball dropping foul in between that little bit of no man's land there, and you got to take advantage of it.
Absolutely. And I apologize for the camera there, but that's our limited viewing area.
That ball sails high, 2-2 now to Swenson. Yep, up here we're on the long side, the first baseline. Don't really get to see the whole field every time. Up and down the right field line and behind home plate. Jorgen Swenson takes that pitch outside. 3-2 now. Lucas Kabundi's going to be going on the pitch. That ball's hit into right field. Right fielder Mason Klein is under it, comes up with the catch, and the Vikings score no runs. They get one hit. They leave one runner on base. No errors by the Comets. And after 2 innings, the Express Lane scoreboard reads 1-0 in the favor of the Kindred Vikings. We'll be back after this short break.
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make...
And we're back here, top of the third inning. Number 11. The 8-hitter playing second base, Jack Gould up to bat, fouls that one off over the press box here. And Kindred, not sure how many kids are out here right now chasing those foul balls, Mike. Usually these games are at night where they get to come with parents and come watch.
Yeah, there's always a few kids who are racing towards the foul ball and trying to get a little snack from the concession stand.
It looks like we got some activity out in the bullpen there. That ball's roped into left field there by Gould. Connor Roland comes up, throws it into Carter Schmitz, and Gould's going to stay at first. Good leadoff hit, first hit of the night for, gosh, I got to stop saying night, Mike. It's 10 in the morning here. But first hit of the day here for the Comets is Gould gets on board, and that brings up number 13, the right fielder, Mason Klein.
Great job there from Gould, and now with that 8 guy up, you expect a bunt here, I would believe, so you get the top of the order with a guy in scoring position.
I would think, and there it is right there. Good bunt by Klein. Jorgen Swenson fields his position, gets the ball out, and gets him at first. But Klein does exactly what's asked of him, gets the bunt down up the first baseline, makes the pitcher field his position. Jorgen Swenson fields it cleanly, gets it to Nick Thompson for the first out of the inning, but now you got top of the lineup Matt Nelson to try and get that runner out on second, Jack Gould, in to tie this game up.
Great job by Klein there. Exactly what you're looking for, and that's textbook small ball.
Yep. I'm a big fan of small ball myself. Love getting some bunts down every now and then. That first pitch by Swenson. Great pitch outside and low. That one's roped to Graham Glazzo, and they tried to get him out at second. but to no avail as the ball drifts off Carter Schmidt's glove. I think Gould was in safely anyways, but very hard hit ball by Matt Nelson, just unfortunate for the Comets, and Nelson, that ball is roped right at Graham Glazzo for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, and that's the game of baseball. Sometimes it can be punishing. You make a great hit as a hitter. That's potentially scoring a run, but just right at Glazzo.
Yeah, that's one where you're frustrated as a batter because you can go up there, you can do that, rope that ball, then the next time up you can do a little bloop just over that first baseman for a hit. And it's just two different things. One goes on the score sheet as a hit, and one goes on the score sheet as an out. And one of them you feel 10 times better about when you're up at the batter's box, but it doesn't help you out.
Exactly.
0-2 now here to the two-batter, Chase Keller, shortstop for the Comets. Swings through that one, and Jorgen Swenson picks up his fourth strikeout, Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And the Comets leave one on base with a hit from Jack Gould. And no errors by the Kindred Vikings. And after 2.5 innings of play, the Express Lane scoreboard still reads 1-0. We'll be back here on Magnitude Sports Network just after these.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Welcome back to Kindred, North Dakota. The Comets get their first hit of the game here in the top half of the third inning. Nothing to avail. Klein bunts him over to second base. Gould and brings up the top of the order, and Matt Nelson. Matt Nelson ropes one right to Graham Glazzo for an out, and then Jorgen Swenson gets his fourth strikeout of the night, striking out Chase Keller. Alex Cassette starts Mason Almaris off with a strike. Mason Almaris hits that one. Going to drift foul, and Mason Almaris now finds himself in the hole, down 0-2. Alex Cassette coming out and attacking the strike zone here. He's already at 50 pitches through 2 innings here.
Yeah, now you need to settle in and try and be efficient.
Yep. It looked like head coach Tyler Ukestead had some activity going in the bullpen in that last half inning in the top of the third, but decided, hey, I'm going to send out Cassette again, have him settle in. He's only given up 1 run in those 50 pitches, but he's getting a little high up in that pitch count. Mason Almaris, the leadoff hitter he is, goes 0-2, and now he works it to a 2-2 count here.
He worked himself in a similar situation last at bat, working to a full count, then grounding out to the left side. We'll see what happens this time.
Fouls that one straight back. Keeping the bat alive. And the pitch from Cassette. Mason Almaris, 2 at-bats in a row now, works it to a full count. Last time Carpenter got the better of him. It's a ground ball to third base. Puts that one in play over to the shortstop. Keller comes up throwing, gets him out. Mason Almaris hustling down that line, makes it a close play, but really good play by Keller. Comes up with the ball, gets that ball out of his hands quickly, and gets that first out of the inning.
Yeah, with Almaris' speed, that was a crucial that you have quick hands on that play, and Keller makes a great play at short.
Yeah, but kind of made that play look really easy, did Keller.
Yes, absolutely.
Carpenter gets exactly what he needed. First out of the inning here. Last time Matt Pearson was up at the plate, he roped one hop to the fence in right field for a double. Matt Pearson gets ahead 1-0 here in the count. That ball comes inside for strike one. 1-1 count now to Matt Pearson. That ball drifts inside again. Looks like Cassette's really challenging Matt Pearson inside on both of these at-bats. He's challenging him inside, and the trend is staying that way here in this at-bat. There's another one inside. Brushes Matt Pearson off the plate again. 3-1 count here to Matt. If you're Matt Pearson, what are you looking for?
Looking for a pitch that you know you can drive, something similar to that double you hit.
Puts it in play, rolls it over to the first baseman, Ryan Ortiz. Ryan Ortiz picks the ball up, tells Cassette, I've got it, I'll take it myself. Comes and step on first base for the second out of the inning. It looks like Cassette's settling in here.
Great job by Cassette. That was a good 3-1 pitch, and if I'm Pearson, I'm shaking my head at myself a little bit and wishing I would have put a better swing on a 3-1 pitch.
Carter Schmitz watches that first pitch up high. 1-0 count. Carter Schmitz is kind of fallen into a little bit of a slump here for the Kindred Vikings. He's usually a very hot hitter at the plate, but just like baseball is, it's all about ups and downs. And there it is. He gets across the board, and that's going to be close. With Carter Schmitz's meet, he might turn that one into double. Oh, he rounds first hard. I think he smartly decides to come back. And just when I say he's in a slump, he tells me to eat my words and ropes one down that left field line.
Yeah, that was hit perfectly. It was a tough play for the third baseman to make. So that'll be a base hit for Carter Schmitz.
Yep. Now with Carter Schmitz's speed, I wouldn't be surprised to see him take off here to get him in scoring position for Nick Thompson. That ball's high. See if head coach Josh Almaris gives him the steal sign over at first.
And to me, it's a low-risk steal. If Schmitz gets thrown out, you know, you take the out and you go into the next inning with your 4-batter up. But if he gets in scoring position, you have the opportunity for Thompson to hit him in.
Thompson ropes one into center, and that's going to get down for a hit. Carter Schmitz rounds second, decides, nope, I'm staying there. And that's another hit here for the post-117 Vikings. Runners on first and second now. That's one where you kind of wish Carter Schmitz would have stolen second base there and gotten in. Probably would have scored on that base hit by Thompson there.
Yes, I would agree with that.
But regardless, that brings up the 5-hitter, number 45, Jack Packer, being the DH tonight. Today. Ball's in there for strike one.
Packer is also a good hitter, but baseball, the game of numbers, it's hard to put 3 hits in a row.
Exactly. Packer's out in front of that one. 0-2 now. Yeah, 2 outs, 2 hits in a row here for the Kindred Vikings. Runners on first and second. Packers behind 0-2. Carter Schmitz is stealing third. He gets there without even a slide. And he is called out. That leaves 1 runner on base for the Vikings. No runs come across on a couple hits and no errors by the Fargo Comets. That will end the third inning with the Express Lane scoreboard reading 1-0 in the favor of Kindred. We'll be back here on Magnitude Sports Network just after this.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
Welcome back to Kindred, North Dakota. We're back for the 4th inning of action here. Vikings had something going there with 2 outs there in the bottom half of the 3rd, but Carter Schmitz tries to steal 3rd and doesn't get down and dirty in the slide and gets tagged out at 3rd for the 3rd out of the inning at 3rd. What's that golden rule there, Mike?
2 rules of baseball were broken there, and one is you need to slide, because that ball's ripped foul. The other one is never get the 3rd out at 3rd.
Yep, and 2 of those broken right there by Carter Schmitz. That ball is ripped too, but that one's into right field. Mason Almaris comes up with it, throws it to first again, and they get him again on a hit into right field that is taken away. That is 3 times Mason Almaris has done that in the last 24 hours here for the Kindred Post 117 Vikings. And Brady Haskinson gets a hit taken away from him by Mason Almaris out there in right field. Good piece of hitting, ropes the one foul, makes an adjustment, hits it right to Mason Almaris in right field for a good hard hit, but unfortunately Mason Almaris is right there, comes up throwing and gets him out at first.
And you can see where Almaris is playing with these lefties. He's playing pretty close to that line, which allows him to make that play.
Yep.
Away from the camera, there was a pitch for a ball.
Yep, 1-1 count here. That ball's fouled off over by the playground over there.
And a bit of a momentum killer there for 400. You hope you can get a guy on base here.
Yeah, they throw Carter Schmitz out at 3rd. And then they get a roped single into right, but Mason Almaris decides, I'm going to throw that thing to first and take the momentum away from you. This game's all about ups and downs here. And he goes across, and Jorgen Swenson gets his 5th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the night. 1 away from a Buffalo Wild Wings 6-pack. For the 2nd out of the inning, that brings up the DH, Blake Chase.
Great pitching so far from Swenson here. He's at 42 pitches in 3 2/3 innings.
Yep, efficient. Kind of like I said to start the game, he doesn't like to put anyone on base. Hasn't walked anyone yet. Just attacking these Comets hitters. Jeremiah Doctor looks like he took that one off the face mask. Gets up, looks like he's okay. 1-1 count here to Chase. That ball, good take there by Chase.
And despite the strikeouts, the Comets are putting the ball in play and they're hitting it hard. So if you're the Comets here, you just got to trust that some of these are going to fall for hits eventually.
Yep. Jorgen Swenson paints that outside corner, keeps the ball low, gets it for strike 2. The Deuces are wild on the scoreboard right now. 2 strikes, 2 balls, and 2 outs. And another good take by Blake Chase. Those off-speed pitches by Jorgen Swenson, they look like they're going to be right there, something to hit, and they drop off into the dirt. But he's taken 2 of them now. And he watches strike 3 right down the middle, and that's his 6th strikeout. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jorgen Swenson there. No hits by the Comets, no errors by the Vikings, and no runners left on base. After 3.5 innings of play, the scoreboard still reads 1-0 in favor of the Kindred Vikings.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back to Kindred, North Dakota. It's 10:52 in the morning. Good little morning action here as the four baseball games are going to be played on this diamond today. Scoreboard reads 1-0. Comets looked like they had something going. They throw Carter Schmitz out at third, come up, and Brady Haskinen rips one into right field. But Mason Almaris comes up throwing and gets him out at first, and then Jorgen Swenson ends the inning with 2 strikeouts. And that brings up Jack Packer up to the plate again as he was in the middle of his at bat when Carter Schmitz got thrown out, and he falls behind 0-2.
All right, Jack, here we go.
Jack Packer, from the little games I've seen him play, he doesn't mind getting to an 0-2 count, likes to work, puts that ball in play. Good play by Haskinen over there, gets the ball out, throws it across on a strike, and gets Jack Packer out for the first out of the inning. Good play.
That's a great play by the third baseman. Fire that across the diamond and get the first out of the inning.
Yep, not letting that leadoff guy get on here for the Vikings. That brings up Lucas Klabundy. Last time Lucas Klabundy came up to plate, he had a sharp line drive out into the left center gap and then didn't move up stayed on first the rest of that inning. Cassette starts him out 1-0. Hits that one hard, and that one's a diamond cutter up the middle. And Lucas Klabundy is now 2 for 2 on the day with 2 singles.
Stays on his feet that time as he rounds first base.
I wasn't going to say it, Mike. Now we see Graham Glazo come out to the plate. Let's see if Lucas Klabundy's going to move off first base this time around on first base. Vikings are up to 5 hits on the day. And only 1 run to show for it so far. In that 1 run, he didn't get hit in, so there's no RBIs so far. It's just a pass ball and then a wild pitch to score Matt Pearson there in the first inning. That ball's in there for strike 1.
And to me, this now becomes a crucial inning in the baseball game. If you're Kindred, you want to extend this lead. You don't want to let the Comets hang around with just a 1-run deficit. But if you're the Comets, if you can hold Kindred to 1, you know that you are in this game, ready to come back at any moment.
Yep. Pickoff attempt over there, keeping Lucas Klabundy close. That ball's up high for a 2-1 count here to Glazo. Coach Almaris is giving signs in order. Looked like he was kept short and sweet. Lucas Klabundy doesn't have a big lead over there on first, Mike. That ball's in the dirt. 3-1 count now.
No, and I don't think Klabundy is stealing, but regardless, I would still think he can get a little bigger.
Yes.
Give himself a little better advantage coming off that base.
Yep, try and break up a double play over there at second. Ball sails outside and a little high for ball number 4. Puts Glazo on first base. Now we got runners on first and second for the Kindred Vikings. That brings up number 13, Connor Roland. Last time up to bat, Connor Roland drew a walk. No, he did not. It was a 3-0 count, and Cassette worked all the way back and struck him out.
Correct.
That ball's high. Cassette needs to rein it in here a little bit. Don't want to let the 7 and 8 guy on and give a chance for Jorgen Swenson to help out his own cause in the 9 spot. Connor Roland swings that one, fouls it straight back over the grandstand to make it a 1-1 count. This is a big spot in this game. 4th inning, 1-run game. If you're the Comets, you want to get out of this inning with no more runs coming across the plate. Keeping this thing close going into the 5th.
Cassette needs to challenge Roland here. You do not want to put this guy on for free.
Correct. There's a time call out there.
Take a little break. We're back in action now.
That was a great pitch by Cassette there. Outside corner and low. Nothing really Connor Roland can do with that pitch right there.
Fantastic. About the only thing he can do is hit a slow ground ball, and that's what we're looking for if we're the Comets here.
Yep. That one tried to locate that same pitch, just missed that one a little lower. Caught the dirt. Makes it a 2-2 count now to Connor Roland. Big spot here. Connor Roland hits that one hard, sharply over the shortstop. The ball gets by him, and that's going to score Lucas Kabundi. So Connor Roland reaches on the air, and Lucas Kabundi comes around to score on the air by shortstop Chase Keller. Makes it a 2-0 game now. Cassette got exactly what he wanted there. A hard ground ball to a shortstop. Just unfortunate for the Comets. That ball scooted away from Keller, went out into the outfield, and that scores a run there to make it a 2-0 game.
Yeah, props to Connor Roland there for hitting the ball hard and putting it in play. That's what you want to see. You put pressure on the defense. But that hurts a little bit if you're Cassette.
Yes. Jorgen Svensson up to the bat now. He's out in front of the first pitch here. That ball's hit to third base. It's going to stay fair. Hackson makes play, and Jorgen Svensson beats it out. And Connor Roland slides back safely into second on the pickoff. Backdoor attempt. But the Comets get the lead runner out there. So there's just runners on first and second again. With 2 outs now, Mason O'Maris up to the plate. Mason O'Maris is 0 for 2 on the day with a ground out to the shortstop and to the third baseman here. First pitch is in for a strike. Mason O'Maris has seen 2 full count at bats here. That ball just a little bit outside. Good take by Mason O'Maris. Didn't like it. Didn't want to swing at that one. Watches that one go outside.
And I mentioned it before. Baseball is a game of numbers.
That ball's hit hard into the left center gap, and it gets over the center fielder, Matt Nelson's head. Mason O'Maris is going to be running. That's going to score 2. Mason O'Maris is going to third, and he's going to be having in there with a stand-up triple. That's going to score 2 runs, and the Vikings have kind of blown this thing open here in the 4th inning, scoring 3 runs with 2 outs.
Well, I was just going to say, Iggy, baseball is a game of numbers, and when your leadoff guy goes 0 for 2, you're thinking he's probably due for a hit.
Yep.
And Mason O'Maris comes up with a huge hit there to open up this lead and give Kindred a 4-0 advantage.
Yeah, it looked like Matt Nelson had tried just out of the reach of him. It was probably a couple inches away from touching his glove, but doesn't get there and gets all the way to the fence. And with Mason O'Maris' speed, anything to the fence is probably going to be 3 for him. That ball's popped up in right field. Mason Klein is under it, and he comes down with it, but not before the Vikings score 3 runs on 1 hit, 1 error by the Comets, and they leave 1 runner on base, and we have a new score on the Express Lane scoreboard. The scoreboard now reads 4-0 in favor of the Kindred Post 117 Vikings. We'll be back on Magnitude Sport Network just after this.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Welcome back to Kindred, North Dakota on this sunny morning. Got it right that time, Mike.
It is indeed the morning, not the night. Only took you till the 5th inning.
The Vikings come across. They score 3 runs in the bottom half of that 4th inning. They only on 1 hit. An error by Chase Keller at second base opened that thing up, got the first run, and then a triple by Mason Almaris scores 2 more, and is now a 4-0 game. Jorgen Swenson back on the mound. That ball is fouled up, popped up in foul territory. Nick Thompson's going over, and Nick Thompson makes the play as he falls onto his butt. And not pretty, but the job is done there by Nick Thompson.
And that's a great start for Jorgen Swenson. Your team scores 3 runs, and you want to come out and have a shutdown inning.
Yes, exactly. No free bases here. Number 3, Logan Rentz, is now up to bat. Left fielder here for the Comets. Falls behind 0-1, swinging through that first pitch. Swings through that one again, fouls it off into the netting. 0-2 now to Rentz. That ball's put into play. It's going to be a little dribbler. Graham Glazzo's going to have to come up. Wow. Great play by Graham Glazzo. I thought that was going to be tough. Close play at first. Graham Glazzo fields it cleanly, throws off his right foot, and throws a dart over to Nick Thompson at first for the second out of the inning.
That was an awesome play from the second baseman, Graham Glazzo, there, and found a way to get that ball out quick.
Mm-hmm. Didn't have to stop, set his feet. He just threw it on the run and threw it right over to Nick Thompson. That brings up number 11, Jack Gould. Last time Gould was up to bat, had a nice line drive over into left field. Falls behind 0-1. That ball is going into left field again. Carter Schmitz jumps. Oh, and he bobbles it. Still tries to throw it over to first. Still tries to throw it over there to first. Not in time. And I think they do give them a hit here for Gould. So Gould is now 2 for 2 on the day. Reaches first base with 2 outs here.
Schmitz had to jump a bit. That was in and out of the glove.
Yep. I'm betting Carter Schmitz would tell you he should make that play 9 times out of 10.
Good job by Thompson to jump up and stop that ball from going anywhere on the throw.
Yep, that ball looked like it might have gotten and hit that siding on this new press box in Kindred. Ball's in there for strike 1, 1-1 count. It's Mason Klein. Last night to bat, he had a nice sacrifice bunt down the first base line to advance Gould over to second. Swings through that. Fouls that one back, and a 1-2 count now to Klein. Jorgen Swenson trying to get out of this inning. Like you said earlier, you want a shutdown inning after you put up a good cricket number on the scoreboard and get back in the dugout.
Yeah, and a 2-out single isn't the end of the world,
No.
but you want to make sure it doesn't turn into anything else.
Strikeout.
And it doesn't.
7th strikeout by Jorgen Swenson tonight. The Comets get 1 hit, no Kindred Vikings errors, 1 runner left on base, and after 4.5 innings of play, the Express Lane scoreboard reads 4-0. Kindred Vikings will be back.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a 4th-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com.
Welcome back to the bottom half of the fifth inning. We have a new pitcher on the mound for Post 400 Comets, and it is going to be Brady Haskinen on the mound, and Alex Cassette is going to move over to third base, just a straight swap between the two. And the first batter of this half inning is going to be Carter Schmitz. And Carter Schmitz watches the first pitch for a ball. Haskinen's delivery is straight over top. Some of those times you're harder to read as a hitter when that ball comes straight at you.
Yeah, and it can be difficult, especially when you had a pitcher with a different arm angle before.
Yep. 2-1 count here to Carter Schmitz. That ball just a little high. 3-1 now to Carter. If you're Haskinen, you want to come in and throw nothing but strikes here. You see yourself down 4-0, get into the later parts of this game, and you walk the leadoff batter, Carter Schmitz. And Carter Schmitz got thrown out at third last time he was on the bases, but he's got some good speed, and he might end up on second base here in a couple pitches.
Yeah, we'll have to see Haskinen's move, if he has a slide step or if he kicks.
Yep, so Carter probably won't be going on the first pitch. He's going to look at Haskinen's move. Good slide step there by Haskinen.
We'll see how aggressive the Vikings are on the base paths now with a 4-0 cushion.
Yep. Carter Schmitz doesn't slide into first again. Gets in safely, though. And that ball hits Nick Thompson in his elbow pad. Probably didn't even feel that one. That puts runners on first and second here. As you and I both know, Mike, no lead is safe in the game of baseball.
This is very true. You definitely don't want to let a lead slide away, and anytime you can add runs, you're going to want to do it.
Correct.
Baseball is a unique game where you don't have the clock to save you
Nope.
at the end of a game. You need to finish every game you play.
Jack Packer fouls that one off. Exactly right. I mean, every other sport, you kind of have that clock or something to kind of say, hey, this game's done. Baseball, you got to get your final outs to end the game. That ball's in there for strike two. Jack Packer finds himself in an 0-2 hole to start his at-bat. Runners on first and second. That's one where you have Jack Packer up. You got runners on first and second. You're not really looking to bunt with a bat like his and him in his hand. That one is fouled nearly into our press box here.
Heard that ball fly right by us.
Yep.
Head on a swivel up here.
I don't think there has been a ball hit up here yet in this new press box.
Yep. We don't have a lot of space behind us, so we'll have to watch not only the incoming ball, but the ricochet.
The ricochet. As a pickoff attempt over second base to keep Carter Schmitz honest over there at second. That ball's in the dirt. Gets past Newhouse, and he doesn't know where the ball is. Carter Schmitz was rounding third. He's coming home, and he's going to come up standing up. That ball gets all the way back to the backstop, and Newharth didn't know where that ball was. And once he finally knew, it was too late, and Carter Schmitz comes all the way from second on the wild pitch and scores to make it a 5-0 ball game.
And that's a tough one for a catcher. You know, sometimes you get lost. You don't know how it bounces off, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it.
Yep. That's one where you kind of need to have you rely on your infielders kind of telling you that number, that area that ball is at, and you looking and going, listening to them and going and finding it. Jack Packer's working a good at bat here. Fell behind at 2-0, fouled a couple 0-2, fouled a couple off. Now works it to a 2-2 count. Nick Thompson over there at third. Nobody down here in the bottom half of the fifth. Jack Packer hits that one hard right up the middle, and he is going to reach on a hit. And that is going to score another run. And the scoreboard now reads 6-0 in the favor of Kindred Post 117 Vikings. Vikings are now up to 7 hits on the night. Packers going to be ran for here. Xander Rath. Xander Rath, we coached him last year, Mike. He has some wheels and he can run.
He has a lot of speed. Young guy, he was a sophomore last year, I believe, and he ran in the state track meet. He has some wheels.
Yes. I think he ran in the 200 and a couple relays, if I'm not mistaken.
He'll stay at first for the time being.
Yep. I know he usually plays on the Class B Legion team, came up for the games here today. And usually, I think Coach Roland and Coach Almaris have the same sign, so he doesn't really have to learn any new signs here.
Trying to integrate the same system. It's always helpful when you're...
Lucas Klabundi hits one over into right field. Mason Klein tracks it, comes up with the play for the first out of the inning, and Xander Rath stays at first base. Now that brings up second baseman Graham Glauser. We just saw Graham Glauser make a great play in the top half of this inning. Now let's see if he can transfer it over into the batter's box.
I don't know how much interchanging there is between the post 400 teams, but I would assume it's a similar situation there. They try and get on the same system so players can learn their signs, and that's what happens when you have a bigger program. You try and have some common elements, make sure everyone feel like a cohesive team, I guess.
Yep, from the couple games I've done and watched of post 400, they usually have the number system. Coaches just yell at a number. I see a couple players out there with wristbands, maybe in the back pockets. They just pull that out, look at the number, and that tells them what that number means and what their play call is.
I think it'll be a few years. There's another pickoff move there.
3 in a row.
Rath slides in safely, but I think it'll be a few years before the MLB electronic sign system makes its way to high school baseball.
Actually, Mike, before this, Xander Rath goes. Ball looks like it might have beat him there, but he steals second to Xander Rath. And now we have a runner in scoring position for Graham Glauser to the Kindred Vikings. Actually, I was going to say that electronic, Trey Larimer, he's the Astros head coach. And they were already doing that when I came up and did a game, the Kindred game versus the Astros. And that's a strikeout, first strikeout for Haskinen on the night. And that brings up Connor Roland, the runner in scoring position. He was doing that with his catcher. He had the electronic sign and in the dugout, and the catcher had it up to his ear. And they had, not really electronic, but he could call the pitch and it'd go straight to his ear from that microphone.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised with how fast technology spreads and how cheap it is these days, but shows how I'm not in the loop on these things, I guess, as much as I thought I was.
Connor Roland finds himself down 0-1, watches that off-speed down low. 1-1 count here to Roland. Xander Rath standing on second base. Vikings have added a couple here in this inning, looking to add another insurance run going into the last 2 innings here. That ball's in there for strike 2. 1-2 count.
Come on, 13, another run out there.
Roland looking to put the ball in play here, put some pressure on the defense, see what happens with 2 outs.
Last time at the bat, he hit it to short, and Chase Keller fumbled it a little bit, got out into left field, and that scored a run here for the Vikings when they scored that 3 runs in the 4th inning.
And that was a close pitch there with a 2-strike approach.
Yes.
I would be looking to swing at anything close in this situation.
That ball sails up high. Full count now to Connor Roland. If you're Haskinen, you don't want to let this one go. Connor Roland swings through that one, and Haskinen picks up his second strikeout of the inning, 5th for the post 400 Comets. But the Vikings pick up 2 more, a couple insurance runs here in the bottom half of the 5th inning on 1 hit. No errors by the post 400 Comets. The Vikings leave 1 on base, and after 5 innings of play, the Express Lane scoreboard reads 6-0 in favor of the Kindred Vikings. We'll be back on Magnitude Sports Network just after this.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to...
Welcome back to Kindred, North Dakota. The scoreboard reads 6-0 in favor of the Kindred Vikings. We have the top of the lineup coming up for post 400. That off-speed pitch misses outside for Jorgen Swenson. Matt Nelson up in the batter's box. 3rd time through here for the Comets. See if they can piece something together here and get on the scoreboard here. Jorgen Swenson falls behind 3-0.
So, Iggy, I don't know if you can update me on the league. Are the Astros still in Class A, or have they moved to the Class B division?
The Astros are still in Class A. They're
Okay.
in the East division as well. Class B, I don't think, has any Fargo teams in it anymore.
Okay.
They are all just in Class A.
Sure.
Jorgen Swenson comes back, except Oak Grove, which they're Class B through and through as a team.
Sure.
In the school. And Jorgen Swenson comes back down 3-0 to get to 3-2, but that ball is just a little outside and walks the leadoff guy, Matt Nelson. Yeah, because I know when we were playing, the Bombers were Class B, I think, in 2019, and there's another team that was Class B.
One of the West Fargo teams was, I believe, and don't remember if it was the Comets or Astros, but I believe one was also Class B. But
yes.
Now West Fargo, Post 400, and Post 2 all have 2 teams in this Class A division.
Yep. So there's 12 teams in this division now. So of the top 4 seeds is a big thing going into the district tournament.
And it makes for some exciting baseball, you know. I'm sure these guys love to have their little inter-squad rivalries and get to compete against guys in their own program. And competitiveness is a great thing, and it always adds to the game.
That ball just sails outside. 2-1 count. Jorgen Swenson's most balls I think he's thrown the whole game here just in this inning.
And there's a dead ball
And it
that
hits him.
clipped him.
This is something you don't want after you put up 2 more runs in the bottom half of the 5th. And, yep, here comes Josh Almaris to come talk to him here. What do you think he's telling him out there on the mound, Mike?
Well, I think he's if he's not making a pitching move, he's telling him to calm down, find your way back in that strike zone, trust your defense, and trust your stuff that's been working this whole game.
Exactly. He's only have 69 pitches through 5 innings right now and 2 runners on base right now. But that's efficient work only through 5 innings.
Absolutely. On the other side of things, you do not want to give the first 2 bases free when you have a 6-run lead. That just sparks momentum for 400 here to come back in the game and find their way to score some runs here.
Yep, their post 400 is down to their final 6 outs of the game, but they need to just chip away here and try and get some runs across the board. That 6-0 number still haunts me, Mike. Last week we had a 6-0 lead against Babe Ruth, and we took it into the 7th inning, and Valley City came back, just like we said, we gave up free bases. They came back, tied it in the 6th, and they ended up beating us in the 8th inning. So it's something that you have to take serious here. You have to be able to finish games.
Can never be too sure of a lead.
Yep, no matter how big. Jordan Swenson comes back after that talk, in there for strike 1. Haskinen hits that one sharply. Nearly hits a spectator out there. She wasn't even watching where that ball was coming. But Jordan Swenson gets ahead 0-2. Nibbler pitch there, off speed, just misses just a little outside. 1-2 now to Haskinen, the new pitcher on the mound. That ball is fouled off. Good approach up there by Haskinen, keeping his at bat alive.
Haskinen is taking some good swings here. You know he is looking for his pitch that he can find a gap with.
Mm-hmm. Be a big hit here if Haskinen can get this one out there. That ball just misses high. Jeremiah Doctor tried to frame that one, but to no avail. Last time Haskinen was up to the plate, he roped one into right field, but Mason Almaris made that quick play and threw him out at first. That one's fouled off again. Haskinen's having a very good at-bat up at the plate right now.
Exactly what you're looking for. Wouldn't be surprised if Haskinen reaches here if that takes Jordan Swenson out of the game, especially when you're working a pitch count up like this.
Ball's put in play, and it gets through to the right side, and Mason Almaris comes up, fields it. Nelson is stopped at third, and now the bases are loaded here for the first baseman, Ryan Ortez. Run into a little bit of dangerous territory are the Kindred Vikings as post 400 is threatening here. Nobody down and the bases are loaded.
You have your cleanup hitter here with the bases full.
Yep, exactly where you want to be right now if you're post 400.
Deep breath, dude, deep breath.
And Jordan Swenson falls behind 2-0 now to Ryan Ortez. This is when you're going to have to attack him, and Ryan Ortez is going to be sitting on his pitch, and if he gets his pitch, he's going to have to drive that thing out there. That ball's in there for strike 1.
Ortez thought about it, but decides to hold back, and he's still sitting in good position here. If I'm Ortez, I need to stay within myself, make sure I get a good swing on the ball. I don't want to get too far underneath any pitch I see.
Yep, that one's hit sharply down the left field line, but over the fence and foul. We got the big old tent down there along the third base line, getting ready for the district tournament starting tonight. That was a good pitch by Jordan Swenson, but Ortez takes it. Now it's a full count here. Big pitch up coming by Jordan Swenson. He's got to challenge Ortez here. And he walks him. Walks in a run. And that is the third free base given by Jordan Swenson just in this inning. And now we have bases loaded. One run has come across. And it brings up Blake Chase, the DH, for post 400 here. Nobody down. Bases are still loaded. And the score now reads 6-1 Vikings. Blake Chase swings through that one for strike 1.
That was a very disciplined at-bat from Ortez. As a cleanup hitter, you know he's probably wanted to get some RBIs there, but if you get walked in, you take that.
You still get an RBI.
Absolutely.
Now it's a 1-1 count here to Chase. That ball is in there for strike 2. 1-2 count here to Chase. Big at bat again. If you're Jordan Swenson, you want to get a strikeout here. And he hits him. 1-2 count. And he hits him. So that is another run. Bases will still be loaded with nobody out, and it is 6-2. Astros have only gotten one hit this inning, and is a dribbler into right field. Everyone else is either a walk or a hit by pitch. And that ball misses. Looks like it was close. But ball 1. That ball's in there for strike 1. 1-1 count.
Very similar pitch there, but you almost have to wonder, that the tough thing in it as a pitcher here is the zone feels like it starts to shrink, even though it's probably the same as it's been. And you just start to tighten up a little bit when you're pitching, and we wonder how many more batters does Swenson have here.
Yep, before he is pulled. And I'm not sure who the Vikings, and he hits another one. That is his 3rd hit batter of this inning. And he has walked 2. I'd assume he's going to be done. And here comes Josh Almaris for the 2nd mound visit of this inning. So that is the end of Jorgen Swenson's morning, as he pitches 5 innings and gives up 3 runs, 5+ innings, gives up 3 runs, and he's going to come out of the game. And it looks like Connor Roland is going to come in and try and shut things down for the Vikings here. We are going to take a break as Connor Roland gets his warm-up pitches, and we'll be back here in about a minute and a half.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred and both teams in today's game.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuffed pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football field, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
Welcome back here to the top half of the 6th inning.
I'll get some after.
And the scoreboard now reads 6-3. It was 6-0 going into this inning. There's no outs recorded on the scoreboard yet. Jorgen Swenson ran into a little bit of trouble. He's walked 2 and hit 3 guys and 1 little dribbler into right field. And the Comets are in business right now. They've put up 3 and the bases are loaded right now. But Connor Roland is coming up to the bump now. He'll take over on the mound, a lefty. Jorgen Swenson will go over to third, and Lucas Kabundi will go take over in left field.
Very dangerous territory here for the Vikings.
Yep.
But that is exactly what you want to see from Roland. Work ahead on that first pitch.
Yep, if you're Connor Roland, you want to get out of this thing with very minimal damage coming up. You get strike 2 there. Like I said, when Jorgen Swenson got to that 1-2 count, you want to strike out here. You can't. That'd be the best thing for your team right now. Good 2-strike approach for number 3, Logan Rentz, fouling that one off. Connor Roland delivers. That ball's just outside, 1-2 count. Good take by Rentz there. Not going out of his strike zone. Swings at that one. Oh, Jeremiah Doctor nearly squeezed it, but didn't come up with it. It's another foul tip by Rentz.
It's new life for Rentz. We'll see if he can take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm. That ball's in the dirt. 2-2 count. Now these post 400 batters are having some great at-bats up at the plate.
They do not expand the zone, that is for sure.
No. Connor Roland challenges him, hits Rentz in the box. And yet another one, another 2-strike foul by Rentz. Connor Roland's gonna have to challenge him here. I don't think Rentz is gonna want to go out of the strike zone here. This is going to be the 8th pitch of the at bat. And that one sails too. Another full count here. This is a great at bat, Mike. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's worked this thing, fell down 0-2 early, gets it to a full count now, fouled a lot off. 9th pitch at bat coming. Adam and Connor Roland gets him for his first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the day, and that's the 8th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Kindred Post 117 on this morning. 11:30 in the morning here, about an hour and a half into this game.
Yeah, Rentz had a great at-bat there. Not that you're ever happy about a strikeout, but in any other situation, you'd probably be okay with that at-bat, but you can't strike out with the bases loaded.
Can't strike out with the bases loaded. You have the momentum on your side. You just got to put that ball in play. Connor Roland falls behind 2-0 now to Jack Gould. Gould is 2 for 2 on the day. 2 hits in the left field. Carter Schmitz bobbled one of them. Gould pops it up, foul territory, and Nick Thompson is not going to get there as that one's going to drop. Make it a 2-1 count to Gould. Connor Roland needs to challenge Gould here. He can't afford to walk another run in.
Yeah, you have to attack the strike zone here. You do not want to fall to a 3-1 count.
Exactly. Two now to Gould. Connor Roland challenging him. Doesn't hurt if you get to a full count on this batter, but you don't want to get him with 2 outs to a full count, as those runners are all going to be running on that pitch. And if they hit it.
Very dangerous territory there.
Puts it in play. 2 Graham Glazzo gets the first out at second, and the other one takes Nick Thompson off the bag. And that is going to be a RBI for Gould as 1 run comes across. Now we got runners on the corners with 2 outs and a 4-6 ball game. First and third situation, we have a pinch hitter here, number 19, Aiden Muse. He's hitting for number 13, Mason Klein. Not sure if it's going to be a re-enter or not. But Muse is now up to the plate to bat for Klein. First and third situation here, Mike. I'm wondering if Post 400 wants to do anything here to try and get that run across at third.
Yeah, you have 2 outs. You potentially have a delayed steal or early steal play. And that would bring you to a 1-run game if you run it successfully, but
Muse swings through that one.
Bringing in a pitch hitter, likely going to see him trying to hit the ball here.
Exactly. Not gonna. You'd leave the other guy in if you'd want to run a kind of delayed steal or early steal. Muse swings through that one too. A 1-2 count now.
And this is not an easy situation for Muse. You know, you're coming in cold.
Yep.
We'll see if he can battle here with 2 strikes.
Coming in cold in a big situation in the game right now. And Connor Roland throws in that off-speed bender and gets him looking for his 2nd strikeout of the inning and the 3rd out of the inning. But the Comets strike, and they get 4 in the top half of the 6th inning. They leave 2 on base and 2 hits there in the top half of the 1 hit in the 6th inning. And they make this a ball game now, 4-6 on the Express Lane scoreboard. We will be back here on Magnitude Sports Network with the bottom half of the 6th inning right after this.
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred and both teams in today's game.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football fields, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
Welcome back to Kindred, North Dakota on this fine Wednesday morning. The Comets come back and they made this thing game. 6-4, Kindred leads. The 9-batter, Jorgen Swenson, the starting pitcher of this game, is up to bat. Haskinen starts him off with an 0-1 strike down the middle. Off-speed pitch by Haskinen. Good take by Jorgen Swenson.
Vikings are definitely looking for some insurance runs. Try and get a couple of those back that they gave up in the 6th.
Yep. Ball goes high. 2-1 count. That ball's in there for a 2-2 now to Jorgen Swenson. Pressure-packed situation here. Comets make this thing close. Vikings need little insurance runs here. A couple insurance runs would be nice for them, but Haskinen gets another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Gets the first out. That's the 6th for post 400 on the day.
Yeah, and that's the other side of things. If you're Haskinen here in the Comets, you're looking for your shutdown inning after you just put up 4. You feel pretty good going into that 7th, knowing you are well within striking distance of this game.
Yep, that strikeout brings up top of the order in Mason Almaris. Mason Almaris is 1 for 3 with a triple. 2 runs batted in on that triple. One and one now to Almaris. Off-speed pitch, misses high. It's one where you don't really want to miss up high there. If you're Haskinen, you're okay with that pitch being called a ball. Mason Meyer swings through that, puts a fly ball out into left field over the head of the left fielder. Mason Almaris is digging again, and he's going to stay at second base. He's hitting the ball very hard today, Mike.
Yeah, when that came off the bat, I wasn't sure how far it was going to carry, and that ball just kept going, and it got just over the left fielder's glove, and it found the gap, and another extra base hit for Almaris. That was a great piece of hitting, stayed through that curveball, and he really put a good swing on it.
Yes, and it's not really the wind. The wind's not carrying out today. You look over that flagpole, and it's not moving, so can't really do much. Can't say that was wind gated, but
yeah, the one day in North Dakota we get no wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's looking like it's going to be a warm week, so.
Mm-hmm.
Good week of baseball. Yeah, great week of baseball. No escape from the heat out on that field.
At least we're on an all-natural field. No turf to warm that field up.
That's right.
Matt Pearson is now up to bat. Runner on second is Mason Almaris. Ball just misses outside. Matt Pearson fouls that one off into the netting. 1-1 now. That ball's in the dirt. Good block by Newharth.
Great block. It's important that you keep Almaris at second here with only 1 out.
Yep. Don't want to let him get to third where all you have to do is hit up that pop fly out into the outfield for a sac fly to score a run. That ball comes inside to Matt Pearson. 3-1 now. You do have first base open, but with the 3-4-5 coming up, those hitters are so dangerous. You don't want anyone on the base paths if you're the Comets. That ball is hit. Looking for the lights up there. Doesn't hit him. Full count now to Matt Pearson.
Yeah, and Pearson liked that pitch, but just missed it.
Mm-hmm. Haskinen comes set. The pitch. Matt Pearson rolls over it to first. Pitcher's coming, and he's going to beat him there. Hustling down the line. Haskinen didn't come over to field first base, and Matt Pearson hustles down the line for the infield hit.
And Pearson definitely has some speed, and that's just a tough play. But if you're the pitcher, Haskinen there, you got to be moving right away.
You got to be going right away. You got to be able to field your position, know the situation, and where you need to be.
We'll see what the Vikings do here with a first and third situation. See if Pearson is going to stay at first, or is he going to try and take second?
We haven't seen much stealing out of Kindred today. It could have been something to do with that lead after that fourth inning.
Yeah.
But
just one stolen base, I believe, Xander Rath.
Yep. That ball's popped up in the infield. Shouldn't be deep enough to score anyone. And that ball drops. Looks like Matt Pearson's going to be out at second, and that'll score Mason Almaris, though. That ball drops on the air. Carter Schmitz reaches on the air. Matt Pearson gets out at second, but the Kindred Vikings get one more insurance run on that dropped fly ball by the first baseman, Ortez. First pitch to Nick Thompson is a ball inside. Runner on first is Matt Pearson. 7-4 ball game here in Kindred. Kindred seemed like they were cruising the most of this game, but Post 400 put up a crooked number in the top of the sixth and put this game back into a close game.
You know, even just getting one run back here for Kindred is what I would consider a successful inning.
Yep, momentum shift. Carter Schmitz is going. Nick Thompson swings through, misses it. Might have been a little hit and run action going on there.
And Schmitz decides to slide on that one when there was no play at second.
Doesn't slide in the third, gets called out. No throw at second, slides. Ball's up high, 2-2. Deuces are wild on the scoreboard again. That ball's up high again. Full count now to Nick Thompson.
Thompson swinging a pretty good bat. It's not the end of the world if you walk him here.
Mm-hmm. Haskinen knows the situation. Steps off, takes another breather before getting back out on the mound.
You're not looking to walk him. You want to make a good pitch for a strike, but you don't want to give him a hittable strike.
That ball's popped up. That was a good pitch. That was a very good pitch by Haskinen. It didn't leave him anything too good there. And Nick Thompson needed to foil that one out and pops over the press box.
That's a great pitch. And Haskinen will be looking to do something like that again. Maybe he'll come back here with a fastball to switch up the speeds, but looking for another good strike pitch.
That ball's put in play. Over to Keller. Keller comes up with it, fields it, and good play by Keller over at first. That's short, throws it over to Ortez at first and gets the third out of the inning. That was a great play to get that third out, but the Vikings get one more insurance run here on a couple hits, and to see the score being 7-4, they leave one on base, and we are going in to the top of the seventh inning here in Kindred, North Dakota. Post 400 Comets are down to their last 3 outs.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local running store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
Yep. Welcome back here in Kindred, North Dakota. Scoreboard reads 7-4 Kindred, but the Comets scored 4 last inning. They're not leaving without a fight. Matt Nelson's leading off top of the lineup here for post 400, and Matt Nelson sees a ball in the dirt to start 1-0 count.
Yeah, and despite the Comets' struggles in the beginning of this game, they are sitting in as good a situation as they can ask for. They have the top of their lineup up here.
Yes.
With 3 runs to get to keep this game alive. We see good discipline there again. Not swinging at that good breaking ball in the dirt. Comets have not been expanding the zone. They've been making Kindred make plays and making the pitchers throw strikes.
Yep, they've been very disciplined up there. And now it's a 3-1 count. If you're Connor Roland here, you just saw Jorgen Swenson go out there. You walk a guy, you bean a guy. You walk one more and you bean 2 more. You do not want to start this inning off with Matt Nelson getting on with a free base. Attacks him there. It's a full count now to Matt Nelson.
And you have to come back and challenge him again.
If you're Matt Nelson, you need base runners as much as you can. And rips that one foul. Good attempt over there by the first base coach, but to no avail. Gets by him. If you're Connor Roland, you want to challenge him again. And leaves it inside, and just like that, last inning, Matt Nelson led off, got on a walk, worked a good at bat, walked, and now we have number 5, Chase Keller, coming up. If you're the Vikings, though, you just need outs here. Just get outs.
Yep, still challenge, take the outs where you can get them.
Yep. And if you're Matt Nelson, you have to be smart on the base paths. Your run means nothing right now for post 400. You need 3 runs here to even have a shot to keep this game going. Chase Keller swings through that one. Good hard cut.
Especially with lefty Roland on the mound, you want to make sure you get a smart lead here at first base. Make sure he doesn't catch you sleeping.
Oh, Chase Keller pops that one up down the first baseline. I think that one is going to go out, and it hits.
Heard it hit on top of us.
Right on top of us. Connor Roland attacks early and gets up 0-2 here.
Yeah, starts with a walk, but then comes back as best he can as a pitcher and throws 2 strikes. Gets up 0-2. Puts himself in a good position here.
Connor Roland, I think he was in the back pocket of Josh Almaris for either one of these 2 games today. Mason Almaris is going to start the second game. That ball's popped up again. Might hit us again. Doesn't hit us this time.
And you can't see it on camera, but that high leg kick from from Roland had Nelson moving back to the base, keeping him honest. It's important to mix up your looks as a pitcher. You don't want to be giving up too much on the base paths.
That ball's in there. He painted that outside corner. Great pitch by Connor Roland. Gets his 3rd Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the day and the first big out of this inning. Walks the first guy, comes out and strikes out the second guy. Best thing you could do there if you're Connor Roland. Brady Haskinen up to bat now. Last time to plate, he hit one into right field. That ball gets by Jeremiah Doctor on a wild pitch by Connor Roland. Moves up Matt Nelson over to second base. If you're Haskinen, you're looking to do the same thing you did last time, just getting that ball in play and getting a little hit. Ball's down low. 2-0 count now to Haskinen.
Now the Vikings have lost that force out at second base.
Yep.
So you are definitely looking to take that out at first. We're not too worried. You know, if you're in the field, you're not too worried about the runner on second.
Exactly. The Vikings shouldn't be worried at all about Matt Nelson out there on second. They need to be getting outs at first and making sure no other runners get on base. Haskinen hits that one foul down the third base line. Haskinen's been using every part of this field so far. His hits have gone into into right field, but he's hit a lot of sharp balls down that third base line, just going foul.
Yeah, what you would expect out of a three-hitter. He knows how to swing the bat, and he knows to use the whole plate.
And that one's in the dirt. That gets by Jeremiah Doctor, so Haskinen's going to make it down to first. That's the second time we've seen that tonight on a strikeout. But ball gets by Jeremiah Doctor, and the runner gets on to first base. So now we have the game-tying run up in the batter's box here as head coach Josh Almaris is coming out to talk to his Kindred team. What do you think he's saying out there?
Well, you got to calm your guys down and know that run on third still isn't the end of the world if that scores. If you get a ground ball here, you have the opportunity to turn a double play. I think there might be some better speed in the batter's box now. But you just need to calm down, throw strikes, make sure you get an out here.
Yep, if you're Ryan Ortiz, he had a great at-bat last time. He worked a full count, got a walk. Now you're looking to basically get on base here, the tying run. And if you're the Vikings, you have to hit your cuts here if you're this ball hit into the outfield. You cannot be throwing the ball around and letting Ryan Ortiz move up to second and getting Brady Haskinen over to third. If you do that, you have the tying run on second now with one out. So if you're the Vikings, you got to be smart with where you're throwing the ball. And if you're the Comets, you got to get more runners on base and keep cracking away at this lead.
Absolutely.
We're back, and Ryan attacks the first one. Big hop, throws it over to second for one, and that's the first out. Gets the lead. Good play by Nick Thompson. That'll score a run. Like we said, that run doesn't really matter. But Nick Thompson makes a great play. It gets the lead runner. Carter Schmitz doesn't throw back.
Yeah, there was some confusion there, I think, for the defense. You know, Roland was late getting to cover first there, and Schmitz wasn't sure who to throw to, I think.
Yep. But either way, they get the second out of the inning. One run comes across. It's 5-7 ball game. That run there in the bottom of the seventh for the Vikings could come in crucial here. That ball, Connor Roland attacks again, and Blake Chase sees himself 0-2 now. That ball's in the dirt. Good take by Blake Chase. 2 first names. He's looking to keep this game going for the Comets. And that is a called third strike on the outside corner. And Connor Roland gets his 4th strike out of the game. And the Vikings are going to take this game with a final score of 7-5. The Comets came back and made this a ball game here in the 6th inning and the 7th inning. But Vikings came away with the win. And we will come take a short little break here. And we will come back with the runnings player of the game and the MLGC moment of the game. We'll be back in about 30 seconds.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Welcome back here to Kindred, North Dakota. We see the final score up on that scoreboard. 7-5 Kindred. They take the first game of this doubleheader. And what looked like to be kind of Kindred stealing the game away, we see the Comets come back in that 6th inning on Jorgen Swenson kind of struggling up on the mound. He walks a guy to start, hits the next guy, and then little dribbler gets through the infield on the right side, and then Jorgen Swenson walks the next guy. Great at bat by Ryan Ortiz, then hits a guy, and then hits another guy. So he hits 3 batters in that inning and walks 2 and gives up 1 hit, and the Comets take advantage and they score 4 runs in that inning, but Connor Roland came in and shut him down and didn't really allow more damage to come across. And then the Vikings put 1 up in the bottom of the 6th to get an insurance run, and we see the Comets get 1 more in the top of the 7th, but to no avail, and still lose 7-5 in a great game here in Kindred. And we'll have the second game coming up here shortly. But the runnings player of the game, Mike and I talked about it. Mike's out helping rake the field right now, as that's kind of one of the jobs we have as coaches here out in Kindred. But we talked about it before he went down there, and I think we're going to give the player of the game to Mason Almaris. He went 2 for 4 with a double and a triple. Got that big inning started, or not really started, but capitalized that 3-run inning there in the 5th for the Vikings to put that thing to a 4-0 ball game. And in the 4th, to kind of go ahead in the game. And giving that player of the game to Mason Almaris, Runnings, great sponsor we have here out in Kindred. And the MLG soap moment of the game, MLGC is fast like fiber, just like this play was. I think we're going to give it to that last strikeout by Connor Roland. Motions were running a little high for Kindred there. They're starting to get a little worried, and Connor Roland paints that outside corner and gets strikeout number 3 or 4 of the day for him, and gets out of this game in a winning fashion, game Kindred needed to win in seeding wise. But we will be back in about 20 minutes here on Magnitude Sports Network to bring you guys the second game of this doubleheader between the Comets and the Vikings. I will see you guys back here in about 20 minutes.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back, everyone. Getting ready to go here for the second game of this doubleheader between Post 400 Comets and the Kindred Post 117 Vikings. Go through the lineup here for Kindred Vikings here. We got Mason Almaris, number 8 on the mound. Matt Pearson in the center. Carter Schmitz at shortstop. Nick Thompson catching. Jack Packer's the DH yet again in this game. Lucas Kablundi in the right field. Max Opgrand at first. Connor Roland in left. And Jorgen Swenson at third. And then Graham Glaus will be playing second base and getting DH'd for the bench guys for Post 117 is Jeremiah Doctor, Jack Gould, Grant Spellhog, and Stanley Belaski. Alongside that courtesy runner we saw stole a base, or pinch runner, Xander Rath. Jeremiah Doctor's caught 21 innings here in less than 24 hours, so I think we're giving him a little bit of a break and putting Nick Thompson behind the dish. And just like we saw in the first game, leading off in the top of the first inning, is going to be Matt Nelson. Mason Almaris, first pitch of the second game at 12:24. Mason Almaris misses high again. A 2-0 count here to start off the game to Matt Nelson. Mason Almaris gets that outside corner.
Quick turnaround here for both teams, both counting games towards league standings.
That ball's ripped, fouled on the right field line. Yes, you are right, Mike. Both of these counters, they kind of switched it, I think, after that COVID year, during that COVID year in 2020, to where each night you're just playing 2 7-inning games and both count towards your record. That ball's foul yet again. And the first base coach missed it again, and his dugout didn't like it. They got him giving a little jeers and jaws over there alongside that third base dugout. That ball's inside. A 3-2 count now to Nelson.
Can hear Coach Almaris in the dugout saying, got to get the leader, and Almaris does not do that.
Yeah,
Walks the leadoff batter.
Just missed high. I thought it was close to that belt there, but just missed high. Ump behind the plate is Hughes. And Novak goes out into the base paths. Well, the first runner of the day reaches for Post 400, and that brings up Logan Rentz. Backpick there by Nick Thompson over at first on the first pitch. Looked like Rentz squared the bunt, but the ball drifted outside, so a 1-0 count here to Rentz. Mason Almaris is throwing 5 balls and 3 strikes. Mason Almaris was in the full there. Head coach Josh Almaris, you can probably hear him telling him to get his head in the game. That's a great bunt. Jorgen Swenson gets the ball out and over Max Opgrand's head into right field, but a great backup there by Lucas Klabundi to keep the runners at first and second. So I'm going to give Rentz, he's going to reach on an error there by Jorgen Swenson on the throw that sails over Max Opgrand's head.
And this is the bounce back that the Comets were looking for after that first game, and not the start the Vikings were hoping for.
Yep, and Brady Haskinen is up to the plate. Mason Almaris starts him with strike 1. Sometimes you see the 3-hitter give a couple put a bunt down here, but Haskinen had the hot bat in the first game. Might see him. I don't think he'll lay down a bunt here, but if he does, I could have runners on the corner. Oh, yeah, he does try and lay one down. Now he's behind 0-2. Now he just needs to do a job here for Post 400. That ball close. Haskinen takes it. Close pitch there. Mason O'Meara is not awarded the strikeout. The ball is fouled off by Haskinen down the third base line.
Good battle here from Haskinen. Had 2 strikes on him, and he's been fighting.
Haskinen puts it in play. Yeah, hit him in the box. Both umps were pointing.
Yeah, and I knew it hit something. I wasn't sure if it hit the hit home plate or if it hit Haskinen in the box. And foul ball there. We'll reset and do it again.
Yeah, Haskinen's having a good at bat up the plate, fouling these pitches off by Mason O'Meara, making sure he's going to try and do a job here for post 400. Puts it in play. Right at Connor Roland. Matt Nelson's off the base, and they double him up on second base. Line drive by Haskinen, and Matt Nelson got caught halfway in between second and third. And that is 2 outs, 2 quick outs on that one swing of the bat there for the Kindred Post 117 Vikings. Mike, what should Matt Nelson have done differently there?
Well, you got to flip as soon as you see that that liner that was hit high enough to be out. You flip your hips, you look out, and you see where that ball is, and you definitely can't run 3/4 of the way.
Yep, exactly
to
right.
third base.
I mean, that's unfortunate for post 400 now. They had runners on first and second. It looked like Haskinen was going to lay that bunt down, didn't get it down. Worked a great at bat, but hits a line drive, and unfortunately right at Connor Roland, and Matt Nelson gets doubled off on second. Ortiz flares one out into left field, and that one's going to drop down for a hit. Good little knuckler off the hands and drops down there for a hit, and runners are back on first and second.
And there's some good luck for the Comets. I was just about to say before that pitch that Haskinen has just had bad luck today. He's hitting the ball hard, but that line out is yet another hard hit ball that just counts as an out. But 2 runners on here now, 2 outs for the Fargo Post 400 Comets.
That ball sails outside. 1-0 here to the pitcher of the last game, Alex Cassette. That ball just misses high again. That ball's in there for a strike. And that hits Cassette, and that'll load the bases here in the first inning.
Kind of a weird hit batsman there. He ducked out of the curveball, but ended up ducking, and the ball bounces off his helmet.
Yeah.
So Almera's a little too far inside with that breaking ball. So that'll leave bases loaded here.
And that ball just misses again. Off-speed delivery there for Almaris. Not getting scared. Down 1-0. He's going to still throw his stuff. He has a lot of control on all of his pitches. Doesn't like to walk anybody. Likes to just attack these batters. Puts it down in the dirt. It's getting hot up here in this press box, Mike.
It is. It's going to be a warm one today.
It is now 3-1.
That was a good spot for that pitch.
Yeah.
We'll have to see where this zone shakes out. It's only the first inning.
And that ball is in there. Looks close to the last pitch. That one gets called in as a strike. 3-2 now. All these runners are going to be running here on this pitch.
Big pitch here.
Yep. And he watches strike 3, and Mason Almaris picks up his first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game. No runners come across on one hit for the Comets, One error by the Kindred Vikings, and the Comets are going to leave 3 base runners on the base paths. And after a half inning of play, the scoreboard reads 0-0 here in Kindred, North Dakota.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
And we are back here in the first inning here, bottom half of the first. Pitcher, the battery, is going to be Chase Kelly, is shortstop in the first game. He's going to be pitching to Caden Menharth. Not sure this. Tyler Ukestad's handwriting.
Newharth, I believe.
Newharth. Same guy's last game. Last game. Yep. Caden Newharth. Behind the plate.
Throwing coach under the bus.
But around the diamond here, we got Brady Haskinen at third. Short, we got Alex Cassette. Over at second, we got Jack Gould. At first, we got Ryan Ortiz again. Out in left, we got Logan Rentz again. In center, Matt Nelson again. And right, we have a new right fielder, Joe Gould. And behind the plate is that Caden Newharth.
And during that rundown, Mason Almaris has found himself in a 1-1 count.
From what I was talking with Josh Almaris when we were setting up the field this morning, he said Chase Keller, he's heard a lot of good things. He pitched against Caston, and Caston's one of the better teams in the district this year for in the east side. And Chase Keller shut him down, and they ended up winning that game. The Comets did. So I'd assume Keller's got some good stuff, and he's going to be a very good pitcher up on the mound today for the Comets. It looks like already he's kind of got that not going to have that same delivery every single time, that Johnny Cueto type delivery. Yep. And he walks Mason Almaris. So the first batter for both teams gets on base right away.
Yeah, and it's always interesting when a pitcher is mixing up his deliveries like that. You know, you have to be ready for anything as a batter, and it can throw your timing off sometimes. And
yep, Matt Pearson is up in the batter's box right now. Puts it in play, over to first. That ball took him off the base, but got his foot back on. Good play by Alex Cassette over there at short, and good play by Ortiz to get that lead runner out. Matt Pearson rolls that one over, and good play by Ortiz. Fields it cleanly, throws it over. Little high for Cassette. Cassette jumps, takes his 1 foot off the bag, but lands on the other one on, gets that lead runner. So now we see one out here in the bottom half of the first.
Good defense there to make sure you get one out.
Yep. One out and the lead runner, even better defense.
Correct.
Ball sails outside.
We'll see what Schmitz can do this game if he can break out of a slump and
yeah, broke out of his slump a little bit that first game. Got that one hit, then reached on a walk. 2-0 count now to Schmitz.
These are the counts that you look for if you're struggling at the plate. You look for something good here to hit.
That was not Keller's best move. I think he's just doing that to show them that Matt Pearson, hey, I have a move. But I would expect if he wants to try and pick him off a little more religiously next time, he's going to show him a little bit better of a move. Carter Schmitz swings through that one, and it was a little bit of a check swing. Carter Schmitz isn't very happy with himself on that swing. That ball, great pitch by Keller on the outside corner.
Living at the knees.
Outside corner and at the knees, one of the toughest pitches you can hit.
See if Schmitz battle here with 2 strikes. Try and put the ball in play.
Swings through, fouls it off, but a good catch by Newhouse behind the plate. Catch that foul tip for the second out, and the first strikeout by Keller on the game. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
Great concentration there from Newhouse. Those are understandable if you miss, but great to have, and
yes,
big outs to get.
Yep, very deflating for that hitter, realizing, hey, I made contact, think I stay alive, and then look back, and that ball's in that catcher's glove.
Yep.
Nick Thompson swings at the first pitch, ropes it into the right field, and it's going to be through for a hit, and Matt Pearson's going to hold up at second base. Now the Vikings have runners on first and second with big number 45, the DH, Jack Packer, up to bat. We got a courtesy runner here for Nick Thompson at first. I'm not sure who it is right now. They're taking their time to get out there, and it's number 5, Jack Gould, coming out to be the courtesy runner for Nick Thompson.
That was a great piece of hitting by Thompson. He went with the pitch on the outside, and he rolled it right past the first baseman.
Cleanup hitter in there, got a first pitch curveball and decided, hey, you know what, I like this pitch. I'm going to hit it right through the right side of the infield. Strike 1 to Packer. But I was a little concerned about it. I don't know why Ortiz was. There's only a guy on first. That makes sense now.
Yeah, Ortiz was close to the base there. Opened up that hole a little bit for Thompson to hit a single into the right side.
That ball's hit hard up the middle. Cassette fields it clean. Oh, does not field it cleanly, and Packer's going to beat it out. So Packer's going to reach on the error by Cortez, and that's going to load up the bases. So you've seen bases loaded in the top half of the inning and now the bottom half of the inning. Comets did not get anything out of it. We'll see if the Vikings can get anything here.
Take advantage, 6.
And that was an error on Cassette, not Cortez, just to catch you there.
Yep,
Nick.
my bad.
It's all right.
Oh, 1 here. 1-1 is the count now to Lucas Kabundi. Big spot, just like we said in the first inning. Kindred scored 1 in the first game in the first inning. They're trying to get another run across here in the first inning again. And that is in for strike 2.
Pretty patient approach from both teams, I feel like I've noticed today. Not a lot of guys attacking early in the count.
And Lucas Bundy swings through that one for strike number 3 and the second strikeout by Keller. And after 1 inning of play, both teams leave 3 guys on the base paths. And Vikings get 1 hit, 1 error by the Comets. And the scoreboard reads 0s. After 1 inning of play in the second game of this doubleheader out in Kindred, North Dakota. We'll be back on the Magnitude Sport Network just after this. Welcome back to the top half of the second inning here in Kindred, North Dakota. Number 14, Caden Newharth, is going to lead off the top half of the second inning. Mason O'Maris is on the bump here for the Kindred Vikings.
Work ahead, 8.
Mason O'Maris falls behind 1-0 here to Newharth. That ball's hit sharply into left field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. The second base hit of the game here for post 400 Comets. Newharth is going to have a courtesy runner here as he's the catcher. It's going to be Mason Klein, right fielder of the first game. Runner on first base now. Leadoff guys reached both times for the Comets in these first two innings. Showing bunt, pulls back, ball. Jack Gould showed bunt there. We got Jack Gould and Joe Gould to follow each other here.
Yep. Parents decided to keep it easy, going with 2 J's.
Shows bunt, gets the bunt down nicely. Mason O'Maris comes up with it, throws it over to Max Opgrand, and gets the out there. Good, does his job, does Jack Gould, gets the bunt down, and now brings it over to Joe Gould, right fielder, 9-batter here for the post 400 Comets.
Just what you're looking for there.
Yep. Now you get 2 chances to get in Jack Gould out there on second. That ball sails outside. Mason O'Maris, he's kind of hasn't had control of his fastball yet, but his off speed has been working for him. We'll see if he starts to religiously go to that off speed pitch more. That ball's in there for strike 2 as Gould swings through it.
I heard third base coach over there yelling at Newharth to get a good secondary lead, and he'll take off that time.
And that ball gets away from Nick Thompson, so stolen base by Klein over there. So now you got a runner on third, 1 out here for Jack Gould.
And you could see that one coming from the Kindred defense. There was not much action at second base holding Newharth close to the base.
Throws that off speed in there and gets strikeout number 2 on the day for Mason O'Maris. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, gets the second out. Exactly what you needed to do there with 1 out and a guy on third.
Yeah, that backdoor curveball is one of the toughest pitches to hit, and it's a great pitch if you're trying to get a guy out.
Yep. Mason O'Maris does just that. I got 2 outs here in the top of the second. That ball's hit sharply. Max Opgrand fields it on the ground, takes it over to first for the third out of the inning. And post 400 batter gets over to third again, but to no avail, and they leave another runner on base on 1 hit. No errors by the Kindred Vikings, and scoreboard still reads 0-0 after an inning and a half of work here in Kindred, North Dakota. We'll be back just after this.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
We're back here in Kindred, North Dakota, coming into the bottom half of the second inning. We are going to see Max Opgran come up to the plate. And after him, we're going to see Connor Roland and Jorgen Swenson. Then they'll be to the top of the lineup for this post-117 team. Trying to crack the scoreboard first. The Express Lane scoreboard. The Comets have left 4 base runners on throughout 2 innings so far. And both innings they've left a runner on third. And it comes in and hits Max Opgran to start off the inning. Max Opgran's got a big bat. He can hit that thing pretty far, pretty hard, but that ball comes in. Looks like it gets him off the elbow guard. And like I said, first batter for both teams has reached every inning, every half inning so far.
Yeah, and you got to think one of these times the scoring is going to break through.
Bunt is shown by Connor Roland. The ball goes high in the zone. It's a 1-0 count now. No, you are correct, Mike. Something's got to give at some point. You can't be letting that leadoff guy get on every inning. Connor shows bunt again. Back pick over to first. Max Opgran slides in safely. Ball 2. Connor Roland looks like he wants to bunt, but Keller's not giving him anything to bunt right now.
Yeah, and if Roland is able to control his bunt, he's definitely looking down first baseline, because if you can look on the screen there, the third baseman is about halfway home.
Yeah, it looks like had to call time there, Keller. And he does it again. Yep. Home plate ump Hughes is telling him, you can't come set till the batter is ready in the batter's box. Keller wants to work fast, but he can't do that until Connor Roland is in the batter's box. And Connor Roland swings through that one. Looks like the bunt play was not on anymore, so now it is a 2-1 count. We'll see if head coach Josh Almaris puts it on now. Checks Max Opgran at first, and Max Opgran trips. Man, I wonder who put in those bases today. Couldn't have been me, Mike.
No, they must be must be a little too high for these guys today. I don't know what's going on.
It was shown that time. Seems like every time he wants to bunt, that ball sails high.
And this is where, as a pitcher, you know, they're giving you an out when they show bunt that early. So you want to try and find the strike zone. You'll take that out. Definitely don't want to put him on for free.
Exactly. He's willing to give you an out here. You just got to throw a strike across the plate. And he throws another one. And Connor Roland wasn't bunting that time, and he swings through that one and fouls it off behind the grandstand again. So now Connor Roland is just looking. He's got to do a job here. You got 0 outs. You didn't get a chance to bunt the ball, but now you got a 3-2 count. You got to put something in play. You got to get Max Opgran over to second base. And Keller takes his time in between pitches.
Well, on top of attacking, if Roland gets on base here from a walk, you can almost guarantee that the next guy is also going to bunt, because there are 0 outs.
And he swings through that one and strikes out, and that's third Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout by Chase Keller.
It's a big strikeout by Keller there, and that's one of the reasons that we haven't seen a run score yet, is that leadoff runner has been getting on, but not moving very much from first base.
Yep, these pitches they're struggling a little bit, but they settle in and get those 3 outs without those runs coming across. Ball 1 to Jorgen Swenson. Jorgen Swenson connects with one, it can go a ways, but he's gotta find that pitch he likes and connects with it. That ball's inside again. Both of these pitchers are kind of pitching a lot of pitches so far.
Yeah, 36 for Almaraz already, and here will be pitch 29 for Keller.
Then they got one out this inning. That ball swung through. It looks like Keller's just that falls down 2-0. Then you know what? I'm going to find the strike zone again. Throws it in there, and that's something where your pitcher, you can do that, but you're going to start to work up the pitch count a little too much if you don't get ahead in the count. Attacks Jorgen Svensson again. Svensson misses it.
Yep, Keller works back to a 2-strike count with another hitter.
Here comes 2-2. That ball is in there for strike 3 for the 4th strikeout of the day for Chase Keller. 2 outs now here in the bottom half of the second. That brings up the top of the lineup and Mason Almaraz.
We'll try to keep his bat hot.
Player of the game in the first game. Threw 2 guys out from right field. He had a double and a triple. 2 RBIs. Looking to do that same thing here. Hoping for another double or a triple to get Max Opgren from first to home. That ball's up and inside. 1-1 count to Mason Almaraz. Looks like the outfield shifted a little bit. That left fielder is more towards the left center gap. Not really hugging that left field line at all out there. Mason Almaraz hits it up the middle to Cassette. Cassette touches second base and gets the out there at second base, and the Vikings leave 1 on base and get no hits, no common errors, and the score reads still 0-0 after 2 innings of play, and we'll be back in Kindred, North Dakota just after this.
The Knickerbocker in Hicks, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hicks, and just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Welcome back. We're at the top of the 3rd inning here in Kindred, and Logan Rentz is going to lead off this inning. Let's see if we can keep this trend going of the leadoff guy reaching. Mason Almaraz starts him with the strike. I think that's the first strike he's led off a batter with. That ball off speed, hits the plate, bounce over Nick Thompson's head all the way to the backstop. Logan Rentz smartly doesn't swing. Swings through that one.
Started off game 1 with almost perfect weather conditions, and now you can tell the sun is starting to beat down and it's getting pretty warm.
Yeah, it might be a component of a little more early games here. Not as hot in the morning.
Different schedule for both teams, I'm sure.
Yep.
Neither one is used to playing at.
Good play by Mason Almaraz on the mound. Comes up with it, fields his position, throws it over to Max Opgren for out number 1. What were you saying there, Mike?
Well, I was just saying I don't think either team is used to starting a doubleheader at 10 a.m. On a weekday.
Yep. I think they had to reschedule it. I think it was meant for later in the game, but they scheduled the game before we knew we were going to be hosting the district tournament here in Kindred for Babe Ruth. So they kind of had to move it to the morning and get these games in before that district tournament starts up here in the afternoon today. Another nice play by Mason Almaris on the mound. Picks it, throws it over to Opgrand again, and he's got 2 outs here just by himself in the top half of the third. Mason Almaris looks like he's settling in a little bit more, not really throwing as many balls as he was doing. Gets Logan Rentz to lead off, and then Brady Haskinen. Now Ryan Ortez is up to bat. Starts him off with an off-speed pitch that misses outside. He started there. Ortez looked like he called time, or someone called time back there. Throws that one inside. 2-0 now. Right when I say he's not really throwing balls anymore. Might be a little bit of an announcer jinx. Ball is sharply hit over to first baseman Max Opgrand. Max Opgrand takes that one himself. And the Comets go 1-2-3. Mason Almaris has a good inning on the bump. And after 2.5 innings of play, the scoreboard still reads 0-0. We'll be back on Magnitude Sports Network just after this.
MLGC story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late-season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit, we don't allow any room for failure. Contact Clay Erdman at 701-630-21.
Welcome back. We are back here in the bottom half of the third inning. Matt Pearson is going to lead it off for the Vikings here. Due up is Matt Pearson, Carter Schmitz, and Nick Thompson, the 2-3-4 batters here for Kindred Post 117. Matt Pearson takes low in the dirt for ball number 1. Down low again. Both of these pitchers kind of struggled getting those strikes for strike 1, strike 2 across. Kind of waiting until they get down in the count, and then they start attacking these hitters.
And you can certainly see that reflected on the scoreboard as there's another ball, and it'll be a 3-0 count. We see the pitch count. We're at 37 here for Keller, and Almaris is at 46 through 3 innings pitched.
Yeah, Keller's going to have to start being a little more efficient if he wants to get all the way through this game here today in Kindred. And a 4-pitch walk here to Matt Pearson. Now up to bat is shortstop for Kindred, number 11, Carter Schmitz. We'll see if he Maybe has a little bunt call here to advance Matt Pearson into scoring position for Nick Thompson and Jack Packard. Matt Pearson checked over at first, slides in safely. Keller gets back on the mound, Carter Schmitz steps in, Keller comes set. Delivers. Carter Schmitz attacks the first pitch, but way out in front of that one. Looked like it was a little low too, Mike.
Yeah, depending on your approach, you're probably looking for a pitch that you really want to drive. And I don't know how well Schmitz would have been able to drive that pitch.
Oh, there he shows bunt. Pulls back smartly. 1-1 now, the count. We got to kill this fly in here, Mike.
Yeah, he's decided he wants to join the broadcast. Kind of uninvited.
Yes, I did not invite that fly.
No.
Pearson bunts. Gets it down. Good bunt by Carter Schmitz with his speed. It's going to be close. Good play by the catcher, Newhouse, to get him. Newharth to get him out at first over to Ortez. But Carter Schmitz does his job and moves Matt Pearson out into scoring position.
Great job by Newharth not allowing that to become a base hit bunt and keep it as a sacrifice bunt. Good job by Schmitz to move Pearson over.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good sacrifice bunts today, Mike. Neither team has really taken advantage of it when they get that bunt down, though. And that hits, looks like the knob of the bat for Nick Thompson for a foul ball. So now he's down 0-1 in the count.
We'll see if the Vikings can take advantage of the sac bunt. They have the heart of their lineup coming up here.
Nick Thompson swings and fouls that one straight back. Probably won't be seeing the same pitch again in this next pitch. Looks like he just missed that pitch. Fouls that one off straight into the netting over there on the first base dugout, right at his teammates. Staying alive. And is that bat? Comes the pitch from Keller. That one is up and inside. Good velocity by Keller on that pitch. Nick Thompson fouls that one off again, and he catches it. Throws it back to Keller on the mound. Foul tips hit him in the batter's box. I don't know if I've seen that one before, Mike.
Well, and that ball bounced in some dangerous territory, but looks like Thompson was lucky enough to get it with his hand.
Yeah, I mean, he's the catcher right now. He should be protected down there.
Yes.
Keller comes set. Delivers. Nick Thompson pops that one up in the infield. Looks like third baseman Haskinen's calling him off. Looks like it could have been the shortstop's ball there. Haskinen had to reach to his left last second there. I think right there, Cassette might have probably should have called him off.
Yeah, that is the shortstop's ball. Haskinen was camped underneath it and had made the call early, but if you're the shortstop, you make that call, and that third baseman should get out of your way.
Yes. Now up to bat is number 45, Jack Packer. DH the first game and is DHing this game as well. And Keller gets across for strike number 1. Good pitch on the outside corner.
Keller has made some really good pitches. That was a great off-speed pitch that Thompson was way out in front on. Just popped up.
Puts that one into play. Gets through. It's going to be close play at home. And no play at home. Ortez elects to not throw it, but Packer picks up an RBI and gets another hit here for the Kindred Vikings, and they get on the board first.
Big hit there, Jack.
Yeah, and you can chalk that one up to a sacrifice bunt that moved Pearson into scoring position, and Jack Packer does his job. Ground ball through the right side, and that's a base hit and an RBI.
Yep, looks like we got another pinch runner up there for Jack Packer again. It's number 34, Xander Rath again. We'll see. He stole a base last game. We'll see if he steals another one here as well. I'm assuming Jack Packer will come back into the game, be the DH again, and Xander Rath will kind of just be quote-unquote dead for the rest of the game, won't be able to come back into the game for the Kindred Vikings.
High leg kick there, but Rath obviously didn't read it right away, and they sent him in and stole him last time, but we'll see what they do this time.
Yep. We'll see. It'd be good for the Vikings to get another runner in scoring position here. The nice thing that Keller's doing, he's mixing up. He does a high leg kick. He does a little leg kick, and then he does a straight quick pitch all the way home. And mixing it up, keeping these runners guessing on first base. That ball's in there for strike one. Off speed with on a 2-0 pitch. Those are one that you, as a hitter, you kind of hate to see come across because you know you're sitting your pitch, your ball, your spot, and then when that pitcher throws in that off-speed pitch for a strike, that kind of frustrates you.
Yeah, but sometimes as a pitcher, you have confidence. You have confidence in that off-speed pitch, sometimes more than the fastball. And so whatever you can do to throw a strike, that's what you're going to throw.
Exactly.
Rath took off there. We'll see what happens on this next pitch.
Yeah, I don't know if they had a hit and run going or Lucas just liked that pitch and wanted to swing because he already had a strike on him. That ball's up high, 3-2 count now. Xander Rath will be going on the pitch regardless here. Puts it in play. It's going to be a close play at first. Cassette gets it out and beats it. And Rath is going to take third on the bobble by Ortez at first.
Infield hit.
Yeah. That's an infield hit by Lucas Bundy, but I think Xander Rath advances to third on the air by Ortez. PA guy says that as well. It's nice. We know the PA guy. We can talk about it a little bit before we make the call here. Max Hopgren swings through that one. That was an aggressive swing by Max Hopgren. Max Hopgren usually wears batting gloves. Deciding to go Jackie Robinson.
Uh-oh.
And he throws it, and it gets over his head at... So, Lucas Kabundy, early steals, looks like... I don't know if he wanted to just go straight to second. That's what Lucas Kabundy was doing, but usually on an early steal, you want to get in a rundown. But he goes straight to second, shuffles a little bit, and then Keller decides to throw it, overthrows his second baseman into the outfield, and Xander Rath goes across to score. Now Lucas Kabundy is standing on second with 2 outs here. Max Hopgren stays alive.
Yeah, an interesting play there.
Swings through. That ball's in the dirt.
Fools Hopgren.
And that's another strikeout by Chase Keller. His 5th of the game. But the Vikings, they get a couple hits. They take advantage of 2 Comet errors and to score 2 runs here. In the bottom half of the third, they leave 1 runner on base. And after 3 innings of play, the Express Lane scoreboard reads 2-0 Kindred. We'll be back here on Magnitude Sports right after these messages from our sponsors.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
Welcome back to Kindred, North Dakota. It is 1:15 here. Mason Almares is still on the mound for Kindred. Top of the fourth inning. First batter is Alex Cassette, and Mason Almares starts him with a high fastball that'll be a ball. It is a 2-0 count now to Cassette. Mason Almares. Last inning he pitched pretty well. Went 1-2-3. Got ahead in the count on all three batters. Falls behind Cassette here, but gets a strike call on the swing. And that one is in for a strike 2. 2-2 now to Cassette. If you're Mason here, you got to have a shutdown inning. He scored 2 runs. You want to get back in the dugout as quick as you can. And he gets strike 3 on a strikeout that got Cassette fooled for his third Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the day and the first out of the inning here.
Yeah, that was a big bender from Almares. A lot of break on that ball, and definitely a lot slower than his fastball.
Yeah, he's probably sitting around 15 miles per hour slower from that off speed to his fastball. Blake Chase, DH, now up to bat. He's DHing for pitcher Chase Keller. Swings through that one, 1-1 count. Swings through that one as well. Mason Almares with the fastball again.
You're up now.
Just swung through 2 fastballs. I wonder if Mason Almares is going to attack him again with another one. Nope, goes off speed. Blake Chase pops it up. Graham Glazzo calls for it in the infield, comes down with the catch. And 2 quick outs here for Kindred. Mason Almares is really settling in after those first 2 innings of play.
Yeah, and that's just great adjustment as a pitcher, and know that you can't let your first innings affect the rest of your game.
Yep. That one's hit a little harder. Blooper into center field. Matt Pearson comes down with it, and another quick one for the Kindred Vikings. Another 1-2-3 inning here in the 4th inning. And after 3.5 innings of play, the scoreboard reads 2-0 on the Express Lane scoreboard. We'll be back here on Magnitude Sports just after this.
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred and both teams in today's game.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football fields, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth inning. Connor Roland to start off swings through the first pitch by Keller.
Got a good ball game here in the bottom of the fourth. 2-run game. Pretty equal battle.
Looks like it was about where we were at coming into the fourth inning of the first game, too. Vikings had the 1-run lead going into the fourth. That's where they broke out for a 3-run inning there to take that 4-0 lead. One-two count now to Connor Roland. Swings that one, stays alive, just out in front of it. I hear Lucas Kobundi in the dugout jarring at Coach Almaris down on the left field line, telling him where is he at there? That should be his ball. That ball's close. 2-2 count.
Yeah, that one would have been a tough play for a third base coach to make.
Yeah, I would have handled it cleanly. You're right, Mike. I got in trouble by... Ooh. That was a close pitch there by Keller. I got in trouble by Josh Almaris last broadcast we did. He fumbled one. And I go, fumbled it and then made the next one. And I go, even though he's old out there, he can still make the play. I don't know if he liked that one a little too much. That one's popped up in the infield. First baseman's calling for it. I guess first baseman and third baseman for these Comets like to call for these balls. Usually you see your middle infielders take charge of those and go up there and get them.
Well, and speaking with experience now as a coach, I would prefer my middle infielders to call that one too. A little less stressful, I think.
Yes.
To come in on a ball, then go back.
I agree. That first baseman in me always wants to go get that ball. Keller starts Jorgen Swenson 0-2. Ball misses inside. 1-2 count now to Swenson. Keller's looking to get his first 1-2-3 inning of the game here. Jorgen Swenson sits on that off speed, still out in front of it, and drives it hard down the third base line. That ball's in the dirt. Jorgen Swenson staying alive. 2-2 count. That ball gets in there for strike 3. That is the 6th strikeout for Jace Keller. He's got that snack pack from Buffalo Wild Wings going. Second out of the inning. That brings up top of the order Mason Almaris. Ball misses high. That ball misses low. 2-0 count. Now to Mason Almaris, the leadoff guy for post 117.
Keller looking for his first 1-2-3 inning here.
3-0 now to Almaris. And Mason Almaris is fake bunting, and that doesn't work, and it is strike one.
Interesting strategy, one that I was never taught.
I was never taught that either.
3-0 fake bunt, but see it fairly often.
Yep, and it takes ball 4. And Chase Keller gets 2 quick outs for the 8 and 9 batter, but Mason Almaris watches 5 pitches come across, one of them for a strike, and the other 4 for 4 balls. Matt Pearson is now walking up to the batter's box. Mason Almaris some good wheels on first.
Yeah, if you find a gap here, you do have a chance to score a runner from first, meaning there is 2 outs, and Almaris will be rolling right away.
Ball 1 here to Matt Pearson.
See if Keller can settle back in and find the zone here and challenge these Kindred hitters.
Yep. Did a perfect job with the 8 and 9 batters here, get the first 2 outs. Now he's fallen behind 2-0 to Matt Pearson and already walked Mason Almaris.
We'll have a mound visit here. Try and settle Keller back down. And
yeah, it looks like Jake Bryant's going out there to try and settle his pitcher down. It's just Bryant and Keller on the mound, just basically, hey, are you okay? Can you keep going? We need you to get out of this inning for us and get back in the dugout and try and get some runs up on the scoreboard. Taking their time out there. I haven't seen activity in the bullpen yet, Mike. I'd assume it'll be coming up pretty soon. Keller's at 80 pitches.
yeah, and with his a little bit of command issues, he does have 6 strikeouts, so he's pitching well, but some command issues, and you wonder how many more batters he'll face.
Yep, the toughest one today, I mean, Jack Packer's hit was earned, but the one is when he decided to throw it over to second base on that early steal.
Yep.
And it should just be a 1-run game right now. But he threw it over there, went over the second baseman's head, out into the outfield, and that scored Xander Rath to make this a 2-0 game. Mason Almaris goes. Good throw. Scoots away from Cassette, but Almaris would have been safe on a perfect throw anyways.
Good jump there from Almaris, and now it's 3-0 here, so we'll see what Pearson does if he has the green light or not, but you have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
Yep. Mason Almaris might be taking a little bit of a shorter lead, knowing that it's a 3-0 count. Ball's in there for strike 1.
Pearson looked back like he wanted that pitch.
A little bit of wind gust there, feels good up here in the booth.
Nice little breeze, some natural air conditioning.
Yep. That one's in there for strike 2. So Keller comes back from a 3-0 count to make it full here to Matt Pearson, trying to get out of this inning with no other runs coming across the board.
And that's a pitch that Matt is okay with taking. It's one that he didn't necessarily like to drive, so he'll take a full count pitch here.
Swings at it, fouls it off. No, you are correct. Matt Pearson, very disciplined at the plate. Didn't like that strike 2, so he's okay with taking it.
Now we'll battle again with a full count. Good duel here between the Vikings' number 2 hitter and Keller on the mound.
And he gets his 7th strikeout of the day here, does Keller, and leaves Mason Almaris on second base. So No hits by the Vikings, no errors by the Comets, and the scoreboard still reads 2-0 after 4 innings of play here in Kindred, North Dakota. We'll be back on Magnitude Sports Network just after this.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
We're back here in the top of the 5th inning, 2-0 ball game here. Kindred is up on the Comets. Comets are looking to come back here and make this a little bit of a ball game. It was around it was the 6th inning of the last game where they came back and put up a 4 spot. Maybe starting an inning early here for the Comets. Mason O'Maris is trying to say otherwise. He's gets strike 2 in there. Looks like Carter Schmitz is playing with the Sox over there, not ready. Oh, now he's ready. Mason O'Maris leaves that off-speed pitch a little high and inside. Jack Gould watches it. Ball's hit sharply to Carter Schmitz. Comes up with the play, fields it cleanly, fires it across to Max Opgren. Max Opgren makes the play. And one quick out here in the top of the 5th inning for the Kindred Vikings. Now that brings up Joe Gould, the right fielder and the 9 batter here for the Comets.
Mason O'Maris has been sharp here. He has retired 7 batters in a row.
Yep.
Seems to be working with a better pace, too.
Started off the last 2 guys, 0-2. He goes fastball, off speed both times to get the first 2 strikes. That ball must have just missed for ball 1.
So one thing we talk about with young pitchers a lot, Iggy, is that pace is a huge thing, especially when it starts to get hot out there. You want to work.
Put in
as
play.
There's a ball in play, and that'll be a single to left field. But you want to work quick as a pitcher. You want your defense on and off the field, getting in the dugout. That helps a lot when you get up to bat. You know, there's momentum. There's staying out of the sun. A number of factors that come into play.
Yep, get your fielders out of that hot sun out there in the field and get them back in the shaded dugout and get back on the bats. Ball sails high for Mason O'Maris. Two-0 count now to Matt Nelson. Ball's put in play, a little knuckler over into good play by Graham Glazzo. We might get him doubled off at first. It's going to be close, and they do. What a play by Graham Glazzo to get the 2nd and 3rd out of the inning. Looks like that runner thought it was going to drop out there to Gould, but Graham Glazzo gets under it, makes a little sliding play out in shallow right field, comes up firing to Max Opgren and doubles him off. So technically a 1-2-3 inning here for Mason O'Maris again, his 3rd one in the row, and the Comets get 1 hit that inning, leave nobody on, and the scoreboard still reads 2-0 after 4.5 innings of play.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
Welcome back. The bottom half of the 5th inning where the scoreboard reads, Express Lane scoreboard reads 2-0 in favor of Kindred. Ball inside. Ball's put in play over to shortstop. Cassette comes up with it. I don't think he's got to play at first, and he does not. Good play in the hole there by Cassette, but Carter Schmitz wheels, reaches on the infield hit. Good play, but did everything he could with that ball and did it correctly, but Carter Schmitz is a little too quick for when that ball gets to that hole.
Yeah, hit deep in the hole, wasn't hit particularly hard, and you need a major league arm to make that play.
Yep.
That's would have been an incredible play to get him out. So
that ball's sharply hit in the center. It's going to drop down there for another hit. 2 hits in a row here for the Kindred Vikings. Looking to add some insurance runs here in the 5th inning. But now we got runners on first and second, and Jack Gould is going to come in and courtesy run for the catcher, Nick Thompson.
2 quick hits for the Vikings, and you do have a dangerous hitter in Jack Packer up, but with 0 outs, you wonder, do you do a sacrifice bunt here, or do you let Packer hit?
I'm betting they're going to let him hit. And, yep, no, didn't show bunt on first when that ball was in the dirt. Jack Packer's a dangerous hitter up there, capable of getting a hold of one and hitting it over the fence. Swings through that one, fouls it off. 1-1 count now to Jack Packer. See if Keller can settle in after these 2 back-to-back hits by Schmitz and Thompson. Try and settle in and get out of this, get a couple outs here.
I didn't see between innings if there was activity in the bullpen, but you have to think that Keller is getting close to the end of his stay here on the mound.
He's got 15 pitches left. 1-2 now to Packer. Swings through that one in the dirt. First base is occupied, so it will no play at first. So that is 1 out here. Another strikeout by Chase Keller. His 8th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the day. Just what they needed there. Runners stay at first and second. and they get an out, and now Lucas Kabundi is up to bat. Lucas Kabundi swings through that first pitch. First strike, number 1. Keller settled in here. Gave up 2 sharply hit ball to Thompson. Carter Schmitz was a little dribbler. High bounce that just found the right spot of the infield for him to scoot down first baseline for a hit. That ball misses high. 1-1 now to Lucas Kabundi. Lucas Kabundi, I think, was 2 for 3 in that first game.
And he's 1 for 2 here in this game.
Keller's taking a lot of times in between pitches here. He stepped off the mound that last time, and now he steps off again here. Likes that sign. The delivery. Lucas Kabundi puts it into right field. Gould is out there, makes the catch, throws it in. And 2 outs now after 2 straight hits. Good job by Keller settling in here. Now that brings up number 17, Max Opgrand, to try and get an insurance run out. Get Carter Schmitz in to score from second base.
And aside from the third inning, this has been the theme for Keller. He'll start an inning off with a guy on base, but he'll settle in and limit damage. That's part of the reason why his pitch count is so high, despite him only giving up 2 runs.
Max Opgrand swings first pitch, swinging, hits it hard down the third base line. And Carter Schmitz is going to score. Jack Wold moves up to third, and Max Opgrand reaches on a double. Big hit by Opgrand there. Gets another run across for the Kindred Vikings. Attacking that first pitch. He attacked that first pitch of the at-bat. Didn't want to watch that first pitch fastball come across as a strike and fall down 0-1 in the count. So he decided, I'm going to rip this first one, and he does so, putting it right over the third baseman's head. And in Haskinen, Connor Roland, first pitch swinging 2. That one just fouled off. That's just a hard hit strike. But Vikings now see themselves leading 3-0.
Great piece of hitting there by Opgrand. If you see a pitch you like early in the at-bat, you might as well take advantage of it. And there's another great hit.
And that's another one. See if Coach Almeida sends Opgrand. He does not. But that's another RBI single by Connor Roland. Now we got runners on. The Vikings got runners on first and third. 2 outs here. Both of these runs coming with 2 outs here. Keller gave up 2 hits, got 2 quick outs right after. Now he's giving up 2 more hits in a row here to this Kindred team. Jorgen Svensson swings through that one. Strike 1. See if head coach Josh Almeris elects to do a little first and third trickery here. Connor Roland goes. Jorgen Svensson hits a hard one into the left center gap. That gets down. That gets all the way to the fence. That's going to score 1. Connor Roland going around third. He's going to score standing up 2. That's a 2 RBI double by Jorgen Svensson. And the Vikings have blown this thing open here in the bottom half of the 5th inning and lead 6-0 on the Express Lane scoreboard. 3 hits in a row, 5 hits in the inning for Kindred. Keller starts Mason Almeris off with a strike at the knees. Keller nearly gets out of this inning with any damage done.
Yeah, and it's tough to make a pitching change with 2 outs sometimes, but you have to wonder if fatigue is setting in here a little bit.
Ball's put in play over to Haskinen. Haskinen gets it, has to get it out early. Takes Ortez off the plate, and Jorgen is off the bag and slides back in safely. And on Mason Almeris reaches on the air by Haskinen over at third. And now Matt Pearson is up to bat.
Swenson kind of caught sleeping over there. I'm not sure what he was watching. Didn't see the first baseman come off the bag and thought that that play was completed for the 3rd out.
Yeah. Could hear assistant coach Jordan Latufsky yelling for Jorgen to get back to the bag.
And you can see a change in the approach for Kindred right now.
Yep.
Everyone is up there swinging the bat, and they are wanting to put the ball in play.
Like you say, hitting is contagious.
Absolutely is.
That ball's in there for strike 2.
It's
0-2 now to Matt Pearson.
Very good pitch of the knees. Great pitch to get up to 2 strikes for Keller.
Yep, Keller looking to get out of this inning with just the runs he's given up now. Get this last out. That ball comes inside of Matt Pearson. Seems like Matt Pearson every at bat today, he's had a couple pitches inside, nearly hit him. These post 400 pitchers are really attacking Matt Pearson inside. This is going to be Keller's last batter of the game, regardless if he gets him out or not. Matt Pearson pops it up into left field, coming in and making the catch for the 3rd out of the inning, but not before the Vikings pick up 8 hits get 4 runs and 1 Comet error. And now the Express Lane scoreboard reads 6-0 after the 5th inning. And we'll be back on Magnitude Sports Network after this short message from our sponsor.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
We are back here in the top half of the 6th inning. Comets have some work to do in their final 6 out of the game. Up to bat is number 3, Logan Rentz, left fielder. Attacks first pitch. That's up in the air. Nick Thompson's chasing. Mason Almaris is chasing. And it is a foul ball for strike 1. Couldn't see that one.
No, I'm not sure how close that ended up to the net, if it hit the netting and came down, or...
I'd assume it was pretty close.
Yep.
Mason Almaris was on his horse, got over there quick. But attacks Rentz early, and Rentz is now down 0-1. Puts that one out in play. That one, I think, is going to go foul by Max Opgren was running for it, but that one drifted out of play. 0-2 now to Rentz. Ball is in the dirt. Rentz lays off it. Good little block there glove block by Nick Thompson to make sure that ball didn't get by if Rentz did end up swinging. Challenges him again. Leaves that pitch over the heart of the plate with that curveball. And Rentz just a little inside-out swing, puts that thing right up the middle for a hit, and a good hit to start off after giving up 4 runs there in the bottom half of the 5th. Four hits, 4 errors, and 4 left on base for post 400 here in Kindred, North Dakota. That ball's hit right away. Carter Schmitz is under it. He's calling for it, and he catches it for out number 1 here in the top half of the 6th. Brady Haskinen, first pitch swinging, pops it up in the infield. And that brings up the first baseman, Ryan Ortez. That hits Ryan on the foot, and that'll advance him up to first base, and Logan Rentz will head over to second. Runners on first and second. Looks like that ball just got away from Mason Almaris there.
Not the start you're looking for here if you're Mason Almaraz.
Nope. That one misses high. If we were thinking last game, it was 6-0 going into this part of the game. The Comets ended up scoring 4.
Mostly because the Vikings allowed free runners on base. And
yep.
Mason Almaraz now falls behind 2-0. He'll look to work his way back into this count.
Yep, hit a guy. Now he's behind 2-0. Now 3-0. Mason Almaraz has to find the zone here for post 117. Now he's back in the zone. He's got to settle in and go one at a time here. And if that next pitch for Alex Cassette is anywhere close, I think I'd jump all over that ball and try and drive that thing. He does. Pops it up. Nick. And it looks like Mason Almaraz ran into Alex Cassette trying to go get the ball. He was calling for the ball. Alex Cassette got in the way of Mason Almaraz. I think that is what the umps are going to talk about right now. Josh Almaraz appealed it out to Nate Novak as Hughes behind the plate. He's watching the ball, but Novak would have to be watching the runner.
I think it also comes down to here is, do they think Almaraz was going to catch that ball? And they do.
And they do. And Alex Cassette is now out for the second out of the inning. Once they make up their mind there, I don't think they can switch it back. So head coach Tyler Ukestead is over there basically getting an explanation here.
Well,
trying to plead his case.
And Cassette, I understand why Cassette would want to run down the line, because if you think that's going to bounce back fair, then you absolutely have to run, but you have to avoid the fielder, as the fielder has the right to the ball.
That's something we've seen when we were even playing too, Mike. I was playing first, come over into the line, and I got hit by that base runner standing there when I have all the right to the ball, and that is technically on the base runner. So I think they got the right call there. Mason Almaraz is just throwing a couple warm-up pitches here while Hughes is explaining this play call to Post 400 coach Tyler Ukestead. The conversation is now over. 2 down now in the top of the 6th inning. Unfortunate for Post 400 there. They had things going. Looks like Cassette was about to have new life, but the umps got together and they made the call. That ball is inside to DH Blake Chase. Swings away at that one. That one's going to be in shallow right field. Max is going out there, and he does not make the play. That is going to score a run. And going over to third is, and no one's playing first. So that'll score a run here in the top half of the 6th inning. That's kind of in no man's land there in between second, Graham Glazzo, Max Opgren at first, and Lucas Klubundi in right field.
That brings up number 14, catcher, Caden Newhart.
Catcher Caden Newhart is now up to bat.
Tough play over there for the Vikings. That's in that triangle of no man's land.
That ball sails up for ball 1 to Newhart. Yeah, right there. That's one where you'd like to see Graham Glazzo or Lucas Klubundi take control of. I don't think Lucas Klubundi would have gotten there. But that's a very tough play for Max Opgren to go straight back and try and catch that as a first baseman. That ball is swung up, and they do not get a run across on that ball getting into the backstop. But on the swing from Newhart, it is now a 2-1 count here. With runners on second and third with 2 down here in the top of the 6th inning. This sixth inning for the Kindred Vikings today has kind of been a little bit of a killer for them.
It has caused some trouble for them. They've been, only giving up one here, but they are in danger of giving up two more.
It's same location. Graham Glazos and Lucas calls him off and makes a sliding catch. Holy cow, it looked like Graham Glazo was camped under it, but Lucas Klabundi called him off and decides to make himself look cool out there for a sliding catch and makes that play. But not before the Comets pick up a couple more hits. They score one run. They strand two on base, and the new score on the Express Lane scoreboard now reads 6-1 after 5.5 innings of play. We'll be back in Kindred after this.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Welcome back to the bottom half of the sixth inning. Score reads 6-1 in favor of Kindred. 8 hits for the Vikings, 5 hits for the Comets, 4 errors for the Comets, and 1 for Kindred. Vikings have left 8 on base, with the Comets leaving 6 on base. Up to bat will be Carter Schmitz, Nick Thompson, and Jack Packer. Dybert is now on the mound for post 400, Lincoln Dybert. Not sure where Chase Keller went. Might have just been a straight swap. Dybert came in from off the bench.
Yeah, and Dybert in this situation needs to come in, throw strikes, and hold this deficit at 5.
Yep. I don't know about you, Mike. It looks like Carter Schmitz. No, that's not a wood bat. Looks like it. First baseman Ryan Ortez comes up with that ball for the first out of this inning. Yeah, if you're Dybert, you want to go up there, throw strikes, get outs, give your batters a chance to come up and put up a 5 spot here in the top of the 7th inning to keep this game going. Nick Thompson is now up to bat. Kind of looked like a wood bat there, Mike.
I think it was a wooden bat.
Nick Thompson swinging on the first pitch. That ball's hit hard into the left center gap, and it hits the ground. One hops the fence. Nick Thompson is going to get to second base on a stand-up double. And Jack Gould is going to come out and be a courtesy runner here. That was a very hard hit ball into the gap there by Nick Thompson.
Yeah, he saw the pitch he liked, jumped on it. Hard one-hopper to the one of the deeper parts of the field, that left center gap.
I got Jack Gould out on second base now with Jack Packer up to bat right now. It looks like they're shifting Jack Packer as well in the outfield. They're shifting all of these Kindred hitters to left center. They're leaving that left side wide open there along the line.
Something down the left field line will definitely be extra bases.
That ball looks like Jack Packer's out in front of that one. Good play by Ryan Ortiz. And Dybert covers, steps on the mound, and gets the second out of the inning. That moves up Jack Gould over to third base. And now up to bat with 2 outs is Lucas Kabundi with a man on third base. Dybert's looking to get out of this inning with no runs coming across. Needs one more out here. That ball's down there for the outside corner for strike number 1 to Lucas Kabundi. And that one's in there again. Strike 2. 0-2 count now to Lucas Kabundi. That ball's put into right field. Gould out there, does not get there. And Lucas Kabundi is running into second with an RBI double. Another insurance run comes across. And the lead is now back up to 6 runs here for the Kindred Vikings. And that brings up number 17, Max Opgrand.
Another hit there where Kabundi puts his bat on the ball, and the ball just kind of carries over the right fielder and just out of reach, just over the glove of that right fielder, and it turns into a double for Kabundi.
Looks like Gould's playing a little in right now. Not quite sure why, but playing a little farther in right field. That ball's up high. 1-1 count here to Max Opgrand.
Opgrand last at bat had a sharp hit, sharp double.
Yeah, that's opened up
into left field.
4-run inning.
And despite that, the left fielder is still playing in that gap center, and so that hit is open again for Opgrand if he can get a hold of one.
Max is way out in front of that pitch. 1-2 count now to Max Opgrand. Dybert looking to get the final out of this inning. And off-speed pitch, Max Opgrand fouls that one off to keep his at-bat alive. He watches that one. 2-2 now. Good games here today, Mike. It's just been one of those innings, or 1 inning each game for the Kindred Vikings that have kind of pulled away from these Comets. That ball's hit foul down the line. Just 1 inning each that kind of just cost these Comets that close game, and haven't really been able to recover in either of the games so far.
Yeah, the Vikings have done a good job today of stacking hits. They have 10 hits, but a lot of them have come in bunches.
Yep. They had 2 outs there in that 5th inning, and then they hit 3 in a row there. Started with 2 hits, got 2 outs, and then they hit 3 more to get in those 4 runs.
And Opgrand having a great at-bat here, works to a full count. The payoff pitch.
Puts it in play, just foul. Good effort there by Haskiman. Haskinen. Max Opgren's having a great at-bat right now.
Yeah, Haskinen very close to getting a glove on that, and that ball was very close to being fair.
That ball's in the dirt. Max Opgren works a very long at-bat and gets walked. Now Connor Roland is up to bat. Last time he was up, he was a part of that trio that went back-to-back-to-back hits. He hit it into left field as well.
We'll try and pick up another hit and another RBI here.
Ball's in the dirt.
And Dybert is going to try and get out of here without another run coming across to the board.
Yep, need to get his batters back in the dugout. Now it's a 6-run lead again. So they got 6 runs to get right now to keep this game going in their final 3 outs.
And Almaris is at 84 pitches, but the way he has finished this game, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him out there again.
Yes. Connor Roland puts that one in play. That's hit hard into left field and over the left fielder's head, and that's going to score at least 2 more. Connor Roland he's going to have a stand-up double. 2 RBI double by Connor Roland. He hit that thing very hard over left fielder Logan Rentz's head, and that scores 2 more and makes it a 9-1 ball game here in Kindred.
The Viking bats have sure come alive in this game, and it has been an explosive hitting performance.
Yes, 11 hits in this afternoon game.
And really, a lot of it coming from the bottom of the lineup.
Yes. Looks like catcher, that's what I'm talking about. Mike Catcher's got that earpiece in. Coach has got that microphone working and telling what pitches to throw over there, and Catcher's got to rearrange it. It must have fell out, and got to rearrange it and put that earpiece back in. Checking Connor Roland out at second base there. Jorgen Svensson watches off speed for ball 1. If Kindred scores 2 more runs here in this inning, the game will be over. Won't need to play the 6th inning. 7th inning. Ball's inside.
Yes, Swenson will look to back up his last at-bat. He hit a double in his last at-bat.
Pops that one up. Looks like shortstop will be under this one, calling everyone off. And that ball drops. Alex Cassette lets that one drop, and that'll be another run for the Kindred Vikings.
And that's a tough play for the shortstop there. Cassette was going back, and you could tell started to move around a little bit on him. And I chalked that one up to the Viking hitting being great because left fielder Renz has to play a little deeper with how the Vikings have been hitting the ball.
Yep, Cassette had to go out their ways. Tough play regardless. Now, Jorgen Svensson, the game-winning run. Game-ending run is on first base. Dybert checks him. Ooh, that was a closer play than I thought it was going to be over there at first. Mason Almaris in the batter's box, down 0-1. There goes Jorgen, and he is going to steal second standing up. So now we have a runner, the game-ending run standing on second base. A hit by Mason Almaris should end the game. Mason Almaris hits it, pop fly out to center field, Matt Nelson. And Matt Nelson comes up with the catch, And the Vikings get a few more hits here, 3 more hits, 1 error by the Comets, and the Vikings score 4 more to make the 9-run lead here in going into the 7th inning. The score Express Lane scoreboard reads 10-1 after 6 innings of play. We will be back here for the final inning of play here in Kindred, North Dakota.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late-season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit, we don't allow any room for failure. Contact Clay Erdman at 701-630-2113 or visit mustangseeds.com today.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
We're back. In the top half of the 7th inning, the scoreboard reads 10-1 in favor of Kindred. Comets are now down to their last out. Pinch hitter here, Ben Morse, into the game for the Comets. Mason Omaris in the dirt for ball number 1. That ball is outside, 2-0 the count.
And I've said it all day, but you got to challenge the first batter. You can't put him on, especially after you score.
Yes, you're correct there, Mike. I mean, challenge him there. Got it to a 1-2 count now.
2-1.
2-1. 2-2 now.
Good job by Almaris to bring this count back to a 2-strike count.
That ball's put in play, and that's going to be not a hit. Matt Pearson is playing shallow out there, goes down to his knees, and makes a good play out there in center field to take a hit away from Ben Morse. Now up to bat, Joe Gould, the right fielder. Ball 1 to Gould. That ball's in there for strike 1. 1-1 count here to Gould.
Good backdoor curveball from Almers there to get it to 2 strikes.
In there again. That's another strikeout by Mason Almaris. His 4th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout on the afternoon. That's 2 outs here. That brings up pinch hitter, number 9, Eli Claus. Comets are 1 out away from dropping both of these doubleheaders today. Ball is put in play. Going to be a tough play by Carter Schmitz. He gets the ball out, and takes Max Offgrand off the bag, but he gets him out, and that'll end the game here in Kindred, North Dakota. We will take a little break as the Kindred team takes their selfie picture after a win out there on the field. And we'll take a little break and come back with our runnings player of the game and our MLGC moment of the game. See you back in about 30 seconds.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football fields, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
Welcome back here. Final score reads 10-1. Kindred being the winning team here in both Game 1 and Game 2. Coming back, Mike and I talked off air who the runnings player of the game and MLGC moment of the game should be. I'll let Mike take over for the MLGC moment of the game. Fast like fiber here in Kindred, MLGC being the main provider here in Kindred. And Mike, what is the moment of the game here?
Well, for the moment of the game, I'm going to take us back to the 5th inning. Kindred had 2 runners on base and 2 outs, and Max Opgran comes up with a huge 2 RBI double to kind of open this game up, and that kind of sealed the deal for Kindred. It took the wind out of the sails of Post 400, and it gave Kindred that momentum when they were just getting hits in bunches.
Yes, I agree wholeheartedly with you. Right when that happened, they just scored 4 runs that inning, kind of put the game out of reach, and just kept going after that. Runnings player of the game, I think, could go to Mason Almaris, could go to any of the hitters. I think since we gave it to Mason Almaris in the first game, I think we're just going to give it to the whole batting lineup for Kindred today. They got 11 hits. They did leave 9 on base, but they still scored 10 runs. I mean, both games they hit the ball very hard, put the ball in play, and made these Comets players kind of earn to get those outs. And a lot of those times, those hard hit balls were finding those gaps, and you see that there with Kindred putting up 10 runs today just in this second game and 7 in the first game and putting up 17 runs here in 14 innings of baseball. So great overall day for the Kindred Vikings. Comets just let those couple innings really affect how this day went for them. If they would have gotten out of those innings, it would have been much closer ball games. But good, hard-fought games between the Comets and the Vikings. Before we head out, Mike, you got any closing thoughts?
Yeah, I'll just add to that player of the game going to the whole Kindred lineup. If you count the 7, 8, and 9 hitters, I count 8 RBIs between those 3 hitters in that second game. And that is hitting with your whole lineup, and that is keys to success for any baseball team. When
your 7, 8, and 9 can get hits like that and RBIs like that, that's a big part of your team. You know you're going to have a great shot to win when your 7, 8, 9 guys do that. Well, for Nick Eggman and Michael Hall out here in Kindred, good day of baseball will be on Magnitude Sports. Josh Almaris and Sawyer Rowland will have the Babe Ruth game. Mike and I will be out on the field for that one. We'll be coaching that team, and tune on in for that game if you want to watch a little more baseball tonight. Thank you, guys, and have a good rest of your afternoon.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.